turn on X. Then we go back. X is running. We turn off sound once sound comes on. Come on. There it is. We say go live. It should start this stream automatically. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stardew Valley. I am Disdain, and I am your host today. We are going to be kicking motherfucking ass in Stardew Valley. I will bring the camera up here in a moment once I'm done smoking the shiznit. And we will get on to our $500,000 first year Stardew Valley game. Currently with $168,000 in the bank, but we have made $500,000 this year in Stardew Valley. First year, best game I've ever played in Stardew Valley. We are playing it the way I run real life. We are a mushroom farm. And in case you guys don't know, I am a mycologist. Me and my oldest son, we run liquidfungi.com. We are a mycological research laboratory that does mushroom science projects. So, all that being explained now, I'm playing Stardew Valley just like I play real life as a mushroom farm. We are growing mushrooms, we are dehydrating them. I'm also on the side kind of doing a caviar sturgeon farm as well. So, and I'll get my camera on here in one moment. But essentially, let me close this down here. Essentially, we are on day 10 of our second year now. You can see our total earnings. My last game stream, it wasn't my last stream. My last stream was actually about mushrooms and about our NASA project that we were working on. You can check out that last stream if you're interested in our science stuff. And I don't think it was the stream before that because that was the programming stream. So that was a software development stream. So maybe even the stream before that. But we did a Stardew Valley yesterday where we accomplished the $500,000 by the end of year one. And I don't know if I've seen anybody else do that, but here it is. You can check out that stream about how we did it. But I can tell you we mostly did it with a lot of grit, a lot of effort, and a lot of mushrooms. A lot of mushrooms. We were making $10,000 to $20,000 a day by the end of last season. I slowed things down. We're not in any financial stress here. I was pushing for the 500 G's for that first year. Now I'm off the money trip. We're just crafting stuff and stockpiling it in chests right now. And I figure we'll just save up 500 G's in chests, you know. And then we'll bring it, and we'll try to dump 500 G at one time. I wonder if we could actually break it, you know. Let's see. I mean, we'd have to get into the billions. We'd have to get $9,999,999,999 before we could break the display of the game. And that's just based upon the number of characters here. If we have $168,000 now, and this would be the million marker, then this would be the billion marker. So technically, we'd have to have 9,999,999,999 to be able to break the UI on Stardew Valley. It'll probably just end at 9,999,999,999. It probably just won't go any higher than that. They probably cap it out. I would cap it out. If you're at that amount of money, that doesn't matter if you're making more. I would cap it out to that's just the max number on the energy value. But who knows how it was written, if it was even considered. So will we hit the 9,999,999,999 number? It's a lot of fucking nines, yo. A lot of fucking nines. Alright. So I think we're done with this. This has had it. We are on to gameplay, guys, and I'm going to pull up an OBS. Is there anybody in the chat room on any platform right now? Oh, there is. There's people on YouTube and Facebook, and I see you, Thomas, and I see you, Susan. I'm just kidding. Okay, we're going to bring on the cam time, and action. There we are. I'm a referee. I'm refereeing this shit. Boom, with the liquid fungi logo. That's right. And who would have known it's just some old lab dudes sitting here playing Stardew Valley, right? Like I should just turn the camera off and pretend. Hi, I'm Billy. I live in England. No, just kidding. That's not. There's no Billy. But I could have played it off. I could have been like, hello, I'm Billy. I was standing on the corner with me cash. You know, we could have done it. I don't have that much. I don't have that much constitution to keep that accent going up for any length of time. I can tell you. So if I sound familiar, you might have heard me before. I'm not going to say where, but I could be him, that guy that you heard before. Maybe somewhere else, on another show or channel. Who knows? Anything's possible, people. Anything is possible. Here on the Life of Disdain channel, who knows what the fuck we'll be doing tomorrow. My schedule says one thing, but my mind does not like schedules. If anything, I've proven that. Last night I just played through that shit. I was supposed to stop and do... I don't know what the fuck was scheduled. What was yesterday? Tuesday? Tuesday was supposed to be Roblox Game Dev. I played Stardew Valley right through that shit. Yep, we didn't do our Roblox Game Dev yesterday. Instead, we hit $500,000 in the first year of Stardew Valley. So, fuck. I mean, come on. It was a big moment. I gave up the Roblox Game Dev. It was a sacrifice to the overall mission, the overall Stardew mission. So now I am going to continue on this mission. I've got the fruit trees going. I've done some things that I am really proud of, and I've done some things I'm not proud of at all here on this. I'm gonna have to pull up all the pathing, which is gonna kind of suck, and we should probably just get started and pull that band-aid off. Right, dog? I put all the things that I need to know right in this room. So I need the calendar, I need the TV, I need the bed. Cranberry candy. Oh, cranberry candy. That sounds pretty good, but it sounds like we're going to need sugar. It's Vincent's birthday, and you know what Vincent likes? What every little boy likes. Cake. Of course, it's his freaking birthday. He wants a cake. We're going to bring Vincent a cake. You know that. And not just because I'm a nice guy, but because I understand what it's like to go through a birthday without a cake. I think Vincent likes chocolate the most. We're going to go with a chocolate cake for Vincent. We have our choice. We do have a pink cake. But I think we'll reserve that one for somebody else's party. Julian, who would you argue is the most important character to befriend? Who's got the most important gift when you hit 4 or 8 stars?
I say Maru.
But that's when you're married to her, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about just in hitting the 4 or the 8 star mark. Like, which characters are really important to hit the 4 and 8 star?
I'd say the most important is definitely Linus.
Linus?
Yeah.
Let's see where I'm at with Linus right now.
Because if you can grow lots of small fish.
I'm already at 5 with Linus. What does Linus give you?
Recipes for sashimi.
Oh, I've got that. I got that. So let's look at the ones I don't have. So I'd have to have 4 stars. Willie, Caroline, Demetrius, Elliot, Leah, Jody, Harvey, Alex, George. Maru, I don't.
I said Leo because he does the environment
You mean relationship-wise? Well, Leah's the obvious choice for everyone. She's the easy one, right? Because especially being a mushroom guy.
Yeah, easy with friends.
Right, I could easily just hand her mushrooms every day and she would love me forever. Leah really loves mushrooms. She's kind of my girl, you know. No way. But of course, you know, me being the dude I am, I don't want like the basic. I don't want the same thing. I don't want a me with tits. That'd be weird. You don't want to date yourself, right? You want somebody that's different than you. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna date Leah, but we definitely need to bring Leah up. I'm not sure with the other people, but let's just look at attacking the social side on who. Oh yeah, we got this other girl now down at the other shop, huh? Is she single? Who knows? Can you marry other girl? Then who runs the shop over there? Of course you can't.
It's the only one with a dark heart signature.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. See, and it says single here too. Okay, so we need to say Sebastian likes void stuff. I don't even know what dwarf likes. I still haven't figured this out. I just keep giving him crap, but doesn't do anything. Kent. So Sebastian likes the void stuff. Vincent wants a birthday cake. The wizard likes the void stuff, so let's just put some void stuff in our thing. Sam likes flowers. Kent, what does Kent like? He likes the tulip.
I've got a mayonnaise
What's that?
before.
Mayonnaise? Alright, so Kent likes mayonnaise. Now I've got lots of that. So, mayo, void, flowers. Flowers work on a lot of people. Haley needs flowers. Evelyn needs flowers. Maru wants like weird technical shit, right?
Yeah.
What does Maru like the most? Let's see. Likes jelly, likes mayonnaise, and likes carrots. Didn't love any of them. I think Kent is the hardest one to befriend, right? Because he's only here part of the time.
Well, it's just he comes later, so we
Alright, so Haley, Evelyn, so we need... What about Alex? What is Alex? So Jelly. So Jelly's a popular one too. And good for me. Oh, Harvey loves pickles. Jody likes jelly. Leah likes everything harvested. So Leah would love a bag of mushrooms. Like dried mushrooms, like the expensive ones. I bet you give Leah those, dude. She'll be yours forever. 20 hearts instantly. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, okay. Okay. No, that's not true. We know that's not true. But we know Leah's easy. Jody, jelly. I mean, jelly seems to be the popular one. Jelly, corn, right? So let's do quality corn. Let's take some flowers. Let's take... We have jellies. We have pickles. We got really expensive mushrooms. I bet you we could just try some regular mushrooms for her. Let's see. Let's test my theory. Let's make Leah gifts. We're just gonna dry common mushrooms for her. But we will bring her a morel for today. A purple star morel. One that actually harvested in the forest myself. So we'll grab some more jelly. If we've got any more. Or we'll grab at least a pickle for the dock. We'll bring a couple caviar. So we got jelly, we got caviar, we got corn. We got a couple flowers. But not a lot. So mayonnaise is always a good one. Right? Milk's always a good one. Alright. Oh, it's raining today too? And we got strawberries on the vine. Red plate. Nice. What? It made me a baked fish? Oh, that's awesome. Thank you. We have 4 fields of... So we have no room, huh? We got a lot of mayonnaise. So what we got? Potatoes. 21 strawberries worth $4,100. Jesus. That's crazy. And that's not even turned into wine yet. So what do we want to seed? And what do we want to turn into wine? Do we want to seed the best ones? That's what I'm confused about. Do the genetics pass down? You don't think so? And that should just... We got 50 rice shoots now. So that's crazy, so... I was making lots of hop seeds. And lots of grape seeds and shit. I love you. See you tomorrow. Awesome. Sounds great. Yeah, I know, that would be cool. I think it's good. I love you too. Alright, bye, sweetie. I'm doing good. Jenny Lawrence 0. I can't see this. Hello. I'm doing alright. I'm managing a caviar farm and a mushroom farm like I do in real life here at Liquid Fungi. So we've got our virtual mushroom farm going. Right now I'm in the caviar farm. Winter root juice, huh? Seems interesting. A sweet, nutritious beverage, huh? What is one worth? 219? It's actually a viable product. We're gonna experiment with that. We're gonna give one out. Might give out a caviar too. What the hell? You know, we're feeling crazy today. Alright, let's go put our carrot seeds where the carrot seeds go. We got caviar down here, 2 shoots. Okay, let's go down there and get this. We got a lot of row to pick up. Sturgeon row. There we go. We just picked up another 7. We're gonna need a lot more canning things. We're up to 30 row right here. These 30 row that are 3,900 bucks turn into 23,000 bucks after processing. You can see, you know, if there's 21,000, 3,900 to 21,000. Yeah, it's pretty incredible, the price increase on the markup on those. We need more jelly making things. We got some flowers. It's 10 a.m. We still gotta feed the cattle. Oh, and we gotta pick our cherries. We don't have any room. There's literally no more room for that apricot. Okay, that's alright. Let's start off by selling a couple things. So the first thing we wanted to sell was what? It's a tough call. Let's get rid of some of these. They're not happy with me because apparently I didn't come by and feed them. I've been starving the cattle. Sorry guys. I'll get you on the next time. Alright, it's 11 a.m. We got a lot of people to visit today. Yeah, no, it's cool. I don't need any custom graphics, but my Discord is the same as my Twitch stream name. Actually, all right.
Yeah, I was gonna say bye to you, but you left me.
Ooh, how mean! You hear the anger
Why did you say bye?
behind that voice. I was gonna say bye to you,
Oh, Coco.
but you left me.
Alright,
Left me high and
I'll
dry.
take a packages too.
Okay, I love you, baby.
Alright, I love you guys too.
Drive safe.
Yep, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alrighty. So we're going to town.
Alright, love you.
Love ya. Going to town. All right. So first things first, let's find Vincent. It's his birthday today, and you know, every little guy deserves to feel special on his birthday. Since it's raining, he's probably not going to be out here at the park, but rather in the museum, in the library, studying like a good child should be. What's my right? Oh yeah, we gotta bring all these things over to Emily. I think we have most of those things. That's okay. We do need to do that for Emily though. Picking up some daffodils that are just being... I don't see the kids over here. Where are the kids today? I thought they were usually over here. If it was raining, it's Wednesday, it is definitely a school day. Where are these children at? What happened? Oh no. Again, buddy? Mint tea. Shane, dude. Shane, you gotta stop with the needle in the arm shit, man. Look at you, brah. Brah. Shane, wake up, dude. Yeah, Shane, it's me, dude. Come on. Let's get you up. Let's get you up. Let's get that needle out of your arm. Those 3 little dots just say enough, Shane. Yeah. I know. I don't need to. You can hear it in your voice. Just those 3 dots. Well, because we all got to keep trying, Shane. Yeah, we all feel that way. Well, maybe we all feel that way. That's a lot of fucking dots, Shane. Too many dots, Shane. Shane. Don't fall asleep on me now, buddy. Is this gonna be a long story, Shane? Because I've got shit to do, homie. You ain't the only one, you know, with a life around here. These cliffs, these 3 dots, Shane. Shane. Wake up, brah. Shane. Oh, man. Why do I feel like this is dragging on here? God, I would just live in real life if I wanted to hear this crap. Shane, come on, brah. This is a video game. Yeah, why should you? Why should you? Should we try to save Shane? Because there's so much to live for. Joss needs you. You're like a father to her. It would be a sin. The decision is your own. Just know that I'm here for you. And if you roll off the cliff, I'm going to take your wallet. I think because there's so much to live for, it seems like the obvious choice, right? Everybody's going to choose, oh, there's so much to live for. But Joss needs you. You're like a father. I think this is the one I would go with. This one I would definitely not go with. It sounds judgmental. The decision is your own. This one is like a distant second. This is a distance thing. This is like the supportive but not getting involved dude. You know, like, well, dude, you got this. You're an independent, free fucker if you want to jump off that cliff. I'm going to go with number 2. What do we got? You're right. Oh, Shane. Shane, no, bro. It's all good. Just drink this fucking coffee. Here you go. Just sip this down. Of course you do. Because, as in typical fashion, when disdain opens his fucking mouth, he always says the wrong thing. This is why you shouldn't ask me what you should say, Shane. This is why I would never suggest my own advice to anyone. If you're asking me what to say, you're really fucked. Just saying. I think you should take me to the hospital now. Shane, I'd like to say you're right, but I was looking for a little fucking kid around here to give a chocolate cake to, and now I got to take your drunk ass to the hospital. How do you think that little kid's gonna feel, Shane? I mean, I'm not trying to make you feel worse, but maybe you should roll off this cliff, you know? Okay, we'll take you to the hospital, Shane. But only because it's a Wednesday. Hey, Doc, we're here with Shane, who just started rambling a bunch of shit like, blah, 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 and I'm a weak pussy and stuff. And then, like, you know, we brought him here. Idiocracy. Blah, 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 I'm a weak pussy and shit. And then, like, you know, he was, like, saying dumb, lame shit, brah. Okay. Alright, so the doctor says I pumped his stomach and rehydrated his body and he's going to be okay. You know, I just want to take a moment to recognize the deep, dark truth to the story writing here. Remember that this game was written by one dude. You know, obviously battling with his own demons. So, I mean, you know, I hate to make fun of some of the dialogue because, you know, obviously there is this real conflict going on within the developer. So, I just want to say I do totally, totally take back what I said all those minutes ago. We're gonna go with, I'm glad we saved Shane and he didn't roll off the cliff. It probably was the best decision for everybody, including the developer of the game, because he actually got the game out and probably made millions of dollars with this shit. And probably is like, man, I'm glad I didn't roll off the cliff, you know. All right. I mean, metaphorically speaking, of course. Too much alcohol is terrible for the body, but right now I'm most worried about his mental health. Yeah, this drinking, you know, this drinking thing it's taking a toll on Shane here. It is. Poor Shane. It's taking a toll on me, bro. I can barely stay awake right now. Look at the bags under my eyes, dude. I am like... Alright, when he comes to, I'll have to chat with him about this treatment options. Man, this sounds like real life, bro. Who wants to deal with this shit? I know, it can be painful, and there's always hope for a better future, and you gotta believe in that. That sounds like some shit out of a fortune cookie, doesn't it? Thanks, fortune cookie, John. That was straight out of fucking Brooklyn right there. Hey, unless, you know, not what's expected from it, you know what I'm saying? Ah, ha, ha. Thanks, buddy. Thanks a lot. Well, it's not what you expect. It's tough. Where's your brother at? Huh? Is Shane? Oh, Shane will be fine, sweetheart. He's a, you know, a Pixar animation character. He'll get through this. You know? I mean, the storyline's not going to let him die, you know what I mean? He'll come back right if you play the game again. He'll go through the same shit again. It's almost like it's like a recycle. It's weird. You can put this shit on rerun. Shane will be okay many times. He'll be okay this time. He was okay many times before this. And he will be okay many times after this. On repeat. Don't worry about Shane. Alright, so Marnie Marnie. What did Marnie like? Let's see where Marnie is on our list. Oh, Marnie liked everything, but hasn't loved anything.
I have a feeling it's gonna be something.
Like hay.
Yes, or apples. Give Marnie.
I don't got an apple yet, but I got an apricot. Right? No, I don't. I got cherry. What about this winter root juice that's sweet and nutritious? It is. It is worth a shot. Let's see. I've already given Marnie 2 gifts. All right, let's try to give the juice to the kid. Ooh, this is icky. Okay, well, the kid doesn't like it. You'd think it was juice. The kid might like it. You know? Nope. Kid don't like it. Don't give the kid the juice. Bad call. So it's threw $200 down the drain. Alright, let's go find the other kid. Where's the other kid live? Vincent. Oh, look. It's Leah. We got something for Leah, though. Come in. Yeah, Leah. Don't worry. Don't worry, Leah. We're looking at you, girl. You know, we have our eye on you. You might become my mushroom wife, and we could have little mushroom babies and stuff. All right, Leah. What do you got for me? Huh? Yeah, that looks... I'm not sure what the fuck that is, Leah. That looks like the letter E, hinged sideways. This is like a symbol for email or something. The essence of wood. Yeah, okay. Sure. When I get wood, it doesn't look like that, Leah. I actually prefer to look a raw, unadulterated wood. It's the same with people. May I have a kiss? What? Wait a minute. It's the same. What? Okay, once you get past the outer layers, the true nature starts to show. It's the same with people. That's the one they obviously want you to choose, right? I actually prefer the look of raw, unadulterated wood. Wood that you haven't raped, Leah. Wood you haven't molested with your long sausage fingers. I mean, is that supposed to be the... I think that's the insult one, right? That sounds like the insult one to me, guys. The don't adulterate my wood with your long sausage fingers. And then there's the one that's just outright creepy, and it even is prefixed with creepy. May I have a kiss, Leah? That's some nice wood you got there. Can I have a kiss? Yeah, I think we're going to go with the only one that sounds fucking even remotely, you know, appropriate.
That's what I call the good, the bad, and the ugly.
Don't show me your adulterated, molested, manipulated, sausage finger touched wood, or may I have a fucking kiss? We're gonna go with this one. What? Oh, yeah, you're so deep, dude. I'm totally in love with you. All right, Leah. You're so fucking predictable. Jesus Christ. I first visit this valley as a little girl while on it's another long fucking story. Fine, Leah, go ahead. Let's go into it. I'm gonna shut off the camera and smoke one while she goes into this fucking rant. I knew I had to come back someday. This place has great artistic potential. Okay. Oh, is that it? No, of course not. Although I have to admit, it's not easy to pay the bills as an artist. I'm taking hits of my cigarette every time we get through a sentence or two. No exclamation point. Why don't you sell your art on the Webernet? Why don't you have an art show in town? Now, which one do you think, just from a psychological perspective of analyzing, you know, Leah's inner person, which one do you think Leah would be most prone to respond to positively? The internet or town? Which one do you think, Julian?
The town.
The town. And why do you think that, Julian?
Because the game's built around the goddamn town.
Because the game is built around the fucking town, right? I mean, come on. When did we do anything on the internet in this game?
Bro, where do you see Leah's computer? It's like, bro, there's not even a computer.
Oh, what's this? Is this a computer? I don't. That looks like a typewriter, huh?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if that's. It might be a phone. Actually, I think it's a phone. I think that's a phone. It looks like a little number dial and a phone thing.
Leah has a window.
Leah doesn't even have a fucking computer to do it on the internet. Oh my god. Yeah, we're gonna go with in town. Because the internet's the dumbest idea. Look at Leah's eyes. She looks at me like I said in town, doesn't she? I mean, I said the internet. I think that's just the same response either way. Can we go back and look at the internet response? No? Shit. Man, game life sucks. You can't even go backwards? Interesting. I guess that could set the wheels in motion to making Pelican Town a true art destination. You sure you don't want to go with the internet, Leah? I mean, you know, I think that the exponential marketing potential and reciprocal linking could, you know, lead to a vast improvement of. Okay, never mind. We'll go with the town. Seems like the simple idea. But what if no one likes my sculptures? I'd be crushed. Yeah, well, at least we're not putting them on the internet. Just kidding. Okay. I'll have to think about it. Yeah, you think, Leah. You think long and hard. And take your adulterated, molested wood sculpture with you. I hope she doesn't give this to me. Don't give it to me, Leah, please. Alright, good. She didn't give me her molested, adulterated wood sculpture. Alright, so can we give Leah something now? What were we going to give Leah? A morel mushroom. A purple star morel mushroom. The best mushroom. This is a really nice gift. I bet you she didn't even love it. Let's look. Let's look at the Leah's response to my gift. It's not. It's in the liked gifts, not loved. What do I got to do to get Leah to love me? I guess I need to show her my unadulterated wood. Okay. All right. Let's go. Let's go and continue on. It's been a long day, and who knows. Leah is definitely, she's got her hands full over there, we'll just say. So, we've got a few more stops to make. I've got lots of flowers, because you can't go wrong with flowers. Everybody likes flowers, you know? Flowers make the world go round. Or maybe that's gasoline. I forget. It's one of the two. Flowers are fuel. That's some delicious tea, Julian. Thank you for that spalt of tea. So we're trying to find Vincent. I don't remember where Vincent. There he is. There's Vincent. It's Jody's kid. Yeah, I heard about Shane. Jody, I was fucking there, man. Why are you guys telling me about the shit I was? Am I not supposed to be telling you about this? Jody, what do we got for Jody? Now, Jody, in the past, has liked what? What did Jody like? Jody liked flowers and jelly. We still haven't found what Jody really likes. Do we want to try mayonnaise? I think let's try mayonnaise. This makes my day really special. She didn't heart it, though. But what about if I give your kid a chocolate cake, Jody? Will you heart that, Jody? You can open it now, but it's already open. It's a fucking chocolate cake. You can see it, Vincent. Come on. This is exactly what Vincent wanted. And guys, we have made this little boy's day. If you can take the time to make one little kid's day every day and make them say, hi-ya-ya-ya. Hi-ya-ya-ya. That's what he said. If you can make kids say that shit, you've done a good job. Hi-ya-ya-ya. So, Vincent Vincent likes bugs too. It's a tough choice. I know, Vincent. I know. It's hard. It's a hard knock life being a Vincent. Mom didn't like the mayo as much as I thought Mom would like the mayo. But Vincent was very happy with his chocolate cake. So mission accomplished on the chocolate cake front. What do we got here now? We've got pepper for George. The sunflower. We should probably go back and get Emily all of her rocks. But let's give away a few more items first. Oh, now we got to cut away with Emily. You know, we're breaking all this ground with these relationships. Come in. I want... Of course you do. Hey, girl. Let's keep this PG, okay? Because, you know, if you're going to show... Just remember, we're live streaming. Okay, Emily? Keep it PG. It's my secret hobby. Phew, thank God. You scared me for a minute there. Just wanted you to know the cameras were rolling. You've been practicing for months. That makes it sound like, well, let's see. Be carried away to a better place, okay? All right, sounds good, Ems. What are we doing? Uh-huh. Oh, the beatbox. We got to put on the headset for this. Oh, look at that. It's like disco fever up in this shit. All right, Ems. Man, you break it out, girl. Wow, this some... Whoa, all she needs is like a couple of hits of acid and this shit would be the bomb. Wow, girl, you've got a talent. I'm going to say, you need to combine with like the Grateful Dead pre-show where they're selling the tabs and the bright shirts. And you'd be like, right, you'd be there with them. You'd be making bank, girl. That was amazing. Say nothing and do... Wait a minute, Slow Clap. Where is Slow Clap at? He is not on my stream right now. Slow Clap, get in here, bro. You're being featured in the game. Say nothing and do a slow clap. Oh, now I feel like we've got to pull it up. We got to pull up the slow... I'm going to go to the Ebbs and Discord. This is our radio broadcast Discord. Here we are at the Ebbs and Dis. We've got slow clap. We're going to play some slow clap. This one's for you, homie. Why can't I hear it? Oh, there it is. I'm going to play some slow clap in celebration of the Say Nothing and Do a Slow Clap.
Hey, slow clap. Give it a slow clap.
Yeah, humming. Yeah. Give it a slow clap. Give it a slow clap. And give it a slow clap. We give it a slow clap. Yeah. Yeah. Huh. I had to bring out the slow clap because we were just talking to Slow Clap on here yesterday, the artist known as Slow Clap, and well, maybe not so coincidentally, here we are playing Stardew Valley, inconspicuously, unawareingly, and what comes before me, before my very eyes, before this very dialogue box? Slow Clap. Woo! Right? I feel like it's talking to me. It's telling me something. It's like, yeah, yeah. We doing the slow clap. Yeah. We doing the slow clap. We doing the slow clap. We doing the slow clap. We doing the. We doing the slow clap. Okay. I'm done doing the slow clap. I gave you the props, homie. There it was. You guys were listening to the slow clap right there. Check him out on SoundCloud. Let's go check him out real quick. This is it. Slow clap. A is a V. Check him out on SoundCloud, guys. Slow clap. And we're gonna continue our game. That's our break interruption for today. Yep. And that's it. That's it. Okay, so we're going to say that was amazing, of course, because that's what we tell all women when they do stuff specifically for you. Right? We don't tell them, oh, that was embarrassing. We don't tell them, we don't do that either. No. We tell them, you did a great fucking job. You put effort into that, and we love you for it. That's what we tell them. Hey, what is up, Monica James 00? I am doing okay. I am doing all right. I'm doing the slow clap. Ouch. Oh. It's hilarious. You are doing great. That's wonderful, Monica. That is wonderful. I'm playing video games. I am from all over the world. I travel. My voice echoes all corners of the earth. No, really, I'm from Los Angeles. If you couldn't tell. Woo! That was quite a workout. Woo! Okay. So Emily, we're gonna jam here. Emily, you're doing the chicken dance still, Ems. You haven't been this sweaty since I ordered the pepper platter at Abigail's graduation fiesta. That was a tongue twister if I ever heard one. How long have I been on Twitch? I don't know. I'm not keeping track. But long enough to not care. Well, I better take a shower. Thanks for watching, Emily. Hey, girl. You know, this is the opportune time. Now, why don't I get a dialogue box here? It's like, well, I'd better take a shower. Thanks for watching. I don't get a, hey, that would be nice. Go out, take a shower. See you later. Or I get another dialogue that says, a shower? Sounds like a great idea. Don't get that dialogue box here. What the hell? Am I looking? No. No, I don't have cool stuff, yo. I just have my voice. Not cool looking shit. Just cool sounding shit. We gotta give these girls some cool shit. Now, Ems, I don't got her gifts right now, but we're gonna have to come back for you, Ems. We do have one for your roommate here. Sister, I don't know what you guys really are or if you're related. You might be lovers, but I'm still giving her a flower because I'm trying to increase my relationship status and scorecard like the fucking state of China. Okay, let's see here. How are we doing? Emily's getting there. Let's see, what about her roommate now? She was really low on our... Now she's only at 2. We've given her 2 gifts. Ow. Yeah. Well, that's awesome, but I don't have any real need for that, Monica. I appreciate it though. Thank you. Vincent, Harvey, Haley, Alex, we're all really low here. Yeah, I mean, Monica, yeah, I totally get what you're doing, and I appreciate it. I wish you the best of luck at selling them graphic arts. I'm a NASA scientist, so I'm playing video games online for fun. This isn't my job. I know, it's crazy, right? This is our company, Liquid Fungi. You can check us out. We put shit in space. here we are. We are going to get, let's see. I got to go get Emily's shit because I had a bunch of stuff for M's, but I had a bunch of shit for M's, but I forgot to bring it on. I got a big old list, and one thing you never want to do with your female companions is forget about their list. If they give you a list, oh damn, you better stick to whatever's on that fucking list, brah. Because if you fuck up one thing, that's the thing that they will ask you about as soon as you walk in the door. If you forgot the milk, they'll be like, did you get the milk? Did you remember the milk? Yep. That's what it's always. First thing is the one thing you forgot. So let's look at the list for M's. The rock rejuvenation list. We have ruby, topaz, emerald, jade, and amethyst. Ruby, topaz, emerald, jade, and amethyst. Right? So we need a ruby, a topaz, a jade, an emerald, and an amethyst. And we'll take an extra amethyst for another gift for M's just to set her over the top and totally in love with me. We should also bring one for Abigail. Why not? Who else? What's up, Talk Smiles? How you doing, yo? Woo woo! I am playing Stardew Valley. Yo, I'm doing good. Doing good, man. What you up to? What you up to? Hanging out with Eric? That's right. Just finished work and chilling, huh? That's right. I'm going to try to do this. Yeah, I've been streaming a lot of Stardew Valley lately. I mean, I streamed some other shit earlier today, too. But I've been streaming this. I did a breakthrough power play of Stardew Valley where I made $500,000 in the first year. I did that yesterday. And now today I'm continuing that mission. You can see this is my game number here. Absolutely assassinating this shit. They need a hard mode for this motherfucker. So you just finished work, man? What do you do, Talk Smiles, for work? Materials planner. Wow, that's an interesting job. So, what are you planning? How does that? What do you explain that a little more? Materials planner. It sounds interesting. I do some materials planning myself, but probably not the same materials you're planning. Oh, I got you. Critical maintenance parts for machinery. Ah, I got you. Aftermarket stuff. Interesting. I got you. So for big machinery, right? That is cool. That is cool. Oh, and trucks, yeah. Yeah. You ever hear of Fontaine, the truck modification company? I designed their website and database system years ago, like 20 years ago. Yeah, no, I've done a lot of work in big business, so yeah, I'm familiar with that shit, man. Critical maintenance parts, huh? That's cool. That's almost like logistics in the military, man. That's pretty much what logistics is planning what shit is needed where and when. that sounds fun though. Oh, I got you. SAP Fiori, huh? Wow. Not familiar with Fiori, but that's cool. Yeah, but I am familiar with Oracle. I totally am an Oracle programmer, SQL programmer. Used to run Toad. Did a lot of Oracle queries, interfaces, and bodies. I remember the Oracle lingo. It's been a while, but yeah, ran a lot of Oracle. I should shut off my camera since I'm smoking over here. I'm hitting my vape. Yeah, I like Oracle, man. I mean, a lot of people don't like it because, you know, it's a little bit more work to maintain, but the flexibility and the integration, the hardware integration to the software is so much more elegant than things like SQL Server. So, I liked Oracle. I like SQL Server too. I've ran both. I've ran, you know, on pretty much everything, but. Oh, I got you. Okay. So it's an interface layer for Oracle, right? Interface business data layer type access for an Oracle system. A more universal one. Pre-made configurable components. Kind of like the Salesforce of Oracle. I'm just kidding. What is up, Elsa Marys? We're talking Oracle on a stream. Talking Oracle on a Stardew Valley stream. You only read about it yesterday, huh? Yeah, that's cool, though. Yeah, well. Everything has limitations. Yeah. I mean, it comes down to easy use versus custom programming and cost. So, kind of doing that, you know. Do I stream daily? Yeah, at least every day, if not more than every day. Fuck, I stream a lot, more than I should, more than it's healthy. Should talk to my psychologist about that. Now that I think of it. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know about Navision. Yeah. I mean, look, man, for years I wrote custom applications for, you know, big business. So we wrote on .NET using SQL Server a lot of times, or an Oracle backend using dynamic data access layers and ORM generated business layers on top of SQL Server. I think that was the most flexible methodology for custom development. If you're trying to find something to slap in quickly, then, you know. On Dark Souls, huh? It sounds pretty dark. Yeah, so I mean, well, I wouldn't say it's a standard design pattern for Microsoft architectures. I was a Microsoft architect and an MVP with them, so essentially I would go around to big businesses like Dell Computers and teach them how to integrate Microsoft on an enterprise level across multiple geolocations and using replication through the databases and how to tie it all together. I think that, you know, it depends on when you're working with technology, there's a lot of ways to accomplish the same thing. One is what you're comfortable with. One is another aspect you have to consider is who's paying your paycheck. At that time, Microsoft was paying my paycheck, so you know I was going around preaching .NET and SQL Server and and ORM through Entity Framework. But I think that nowadays, if I got to pick and choose my technologies, I'd probably pick them differently. It just comes down to who is willing to pay me at the time for what. Microsoft was a big thing at that point. You know, that was 15, 20 years ago. So it was much bigger then. Now the software I write manages astromycology laboratory information. So, totally different piece of software, and that runs our lab here, and that essentially does not change. I don't have to use as big crazy stuff as I did when I was doing enterprise level development to accomplish the same goals. Because it's just our one little lab. So it all depends what you're writing. If you got to write big stuff, there's a lot of ways to write it, and you're going to choose the platform that's going to give you the best licensing deal, especially if you're a company. Like, some of the licensing contracts that would come across my desk were for like $9 or $10 million. Firewall, IBM Firewall, $10 million for licensing a year. Crazy shit. So, when you're on that corporate level, they care a lot about how much things cost, and they're not always choosing things that are the best technology for the job, but the best deal that they can get, and then the technologists have to fucking come in and make it work. So, a lot of times we don't get to choose. Even the architects, we were told what to tell people. Glad I'm not in that business anymore. It's changed a lot since I work, in development. A lot of it's still the same, but a lot of it's different. A lot of the technology is different. There's a lot better technology now for accomplishing some of the things that we used to take a lot of time to accomplish. Eric's stream, Brightside Movement, I like his stream because he doesn't do any coding. Yeah, with the inventories, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, you need that kind of stuff. If you don't have it, it makes your job a lot harder, man. Like what you're doing with, critical parts management. Really, you're building, isn't that the whole system is a notification system that, it's telling people when they need to buy maintenance parts and perform maintenance? So, that would have to be like the gist of it. Does it send out SMS messages? SMS can be a pain in the ass. Especially based on if you need to send to like every different fucking vendor out there, they're all not universal. Oh, like emails. Yeah. Emails are as much of a pain in the ass. I've written a mail server like that, and SMTP and pop mail server. It's a big undertaking. They're probably using some component to send out the emails, though. It's easier to do it that way. Some shit like Constant Contact or something. I worked for Constant Contact for a while. I built a lot of their foundational email systems. No, I was just talking to Talk Smiles. Chilling. I was playing Stardew Valley, but then he got me talking about tech, and now I'm fucking talking about tech. I can't get away from it.
Right? Sometimes it gets invaded by tech.
Development's always there, man. The code is always in your head. You can't ditch it. Even if you're trying to like forget about it, you just want to break everything down to a series of Boolean if and then statements. You want to store all your data in an array in your memory. Yeah. It's funny. Alright, maybe I should get to playing. I gotta bring Emily this shit. To ABAP. Well, look, man, I would get into new tech now. I just don't have the time. Honestly, like, I'm a content creator right now. But, yeah, I mean, and that's great. And I might get into that here in the near future. I think that sounds like, sounds cool. I just, I have not been programming for a living for 5 years. I got out of the programming business. I did that for 20 years for the government, for the Labor Department. And I got out of that 5 years ago, and I started a mycology research laboratory. We do mushroom science. And the only applications we have, I mean, I wrote the applications that run our lab here, but our lab is me and my 3 kids. It's not like it's a big business, and it's never going to be a big business because it just is not that much business out there for mushroom genetic research. But, you know, we're doing okay. It's just, like I said, we're not going to scale up tremendously or anything. It's a small family business, and it always will be. But if I do write some more software in the future, I will look into advanced business application programming because it sounds fucking cool. I don't have anything to write right now. You got, first rule of programming is to be a good programmer. You have to, a high level programming language, huh? You have to, you know, interesting. Yeah, I mean, you have to understand the stuff that I was writing was a lot more low level than that. It seems cool. I mean, look, this, you know, I'm going to tell you, man, high level languages like this are great for common things, for snapping together puzzle pieces of major systems that can do work. But you're not going to build a custom socket server or a game engine with some shit like this. So it depends, like, you know, it depends what you want to do. If you're trying to snap together some business applications that, you know, do this, and when this gets triggered, it sends this email, or when this gets triggered, it stores this in the database, you can get all that done easily with that kind of high level language. But people hired me not to. The stuff I used to do for the labor market was about doing real low level, high transaction socket servers and service oriented architectures for processing millions of transactions for healthcare companies and things like that. So it was definitely a different kind of programming. While I think that there is somewhere in the government where I was doing that work to use this, it was definitely not a job I would be able to use it in. Just because I was always writing some really low level interface shit. Or like socket layer programming. Or multi-threaded service-oriented queue architectures that are like picking up queues and then processing claims or things like that. And I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But the weird thing about it is, I think that another thing you have to remember about these kind of programming languages is that it's great if you're starting a new project and you can say this is going to be... so like queues are a concept in programming. A queue is a design pattern. In programming, there's standard architectural design patterns, and they call them patterns. But essentially, it's a standard way of handling a similar problem, no matter what language you're programming. It's an architecture. When you're an architect, you talk in patterns and you talk in design patterns because no matter what language you write it in, the problem is one problem and the solution's the same, and it doesn't matter how you write it language-wise. There's a best practice for how to solve that kind of problem. Queue systems are a very common design pattern. Using a queue is where you pretty much have a list of items that need to be done, a queue of work that needs to be done, and a service-oriented architecture that comes by and picks up one item from that queue at a time and then processes that item and then moves that item either into another queue or, you know, destroys that item and then picks up the next item from the queue. And it's just like a line. Like in England, they have a queue, a line. A queue inside of programming is just a collection of items waiting to be processed. Claims, because I worked in labor market and health insurance, claims were what's put in for health insurance. So, you know, you make a health insurance claim. a payout needs to be made because you had this injury and a doctor's submitted this ICD-10 code, and they expect to get paid for it. So a queue is just a simple way of handling things that you can't do in a single transaction. Like if I logged on to a website and said file a claim, that whole filing of a claim and the review of it and the underwriting of all that can't happen instantaneously when I push the button on the website. It has to go through this long business process. It goes into one queue where somebody reviews the initial request, and then that person chooses what next queue it goes into. It could go into a queue for the underwriter to look at, could go into a rejection queue, and those kind of things. So, yeah, when you do business programming, it can get rather complicated. And unfortunately, what I was getting at is that when you walk into a business like Aetna Healthcare or like the government's labor market system, you don't get to choose the technology. I can't go in there and say, hey, let's use this. Because there's a $30 million system already in place that says, I'm going to do it however it's already done, and I've got to solve the problem on the platform using the technology that they chose 10 years ago. Not what I get to choose now, unfortunately. Which sucks, because I'd love to be in a startup where I could choose a new technology like that and say, hey, let's run with this. But that just never happened in my career because of the type of work I did. I worked in government systems are always old. Rarely do you get funding to do a new government system. But it happens. Just not often. Usually what you're working on is stuff that's been there long before you and will be there long after you, because it's hard to get things approved, and they're not going to replace it unless they absolutely have to. Yeah, I know. And it sucks, but if you're going to ask a business to change everything it does and invest millions of dollars into that change, you got to give them a good financial reason to do it. There's got to be a real ROI on why to make that change or why we should start over, or, a real benefit. And that sometimes there is. I'm not saying that doesn't happen. Sometimes a total rewrite is needed, and you just got to go back to, ground zero. And that does happen. But the government's a hell of a lot harder to convince of that. Their money's a lot tighter, and there's a lot more oversight generally, and to get them to spend that money is generally not easy. Usually you're going into a meeting with people that want to tell you no before you even walk in there, no matter what it is you're pitching. I mean, just think of it that way. You're always trying to convince the no people. Not yes men, but the opposite. The guys that are trained to say no all the time. You're trying to convince them into spending $10 million. And it's a tough sell a lot of times. You got to give them a real reason. I've seen it happen, but you got to give them a real reason. It's got to be a real reason to change, a real significant. Like there was this case in the labor department where we had this program, and it just, dude, it was horrible. Actually, it wasn't just a program. It was a whole process that had evolved over 10 years where, like, this guy would get a request from the website. It was essentially a request from the website for a document. And it would land in this dude's email, and this dude would send this email to this other girl with a spreadsheet of the requests that he filled out. And then that girl would take the spreadsheet of the request and get it approved by her supervisor and then upload it into a database. And there was like 4 people involved in this, and for no reason. When you could have just, on the website, when they pushed the button, they could have just uploaded it to the database. But over a series of years, this shit got strung together as a workaround because nobody wanted to really fix the system back then. And then they were too afraid to change it after it had already been in place. I had to go in there and convince them that we could make it save it to the database when you push the button on the website. It wasn't like a miracle. 4 people didn't have to be involved with it and have it transferred to 2 different fucking spreadsheets by hand. There were literally like people spending hours a day doing this shit. Like copy pasting from an email into a spreadsheet, and then that spreadsheet to somebody else's desk to get it approved, and all this shit could have been automated. Ridiculous. But that's the kind of shit that develops in the government. You walk in there and you'll find shit like that that's just strung together processes that don't make any technical sense whatsoever. But they were just this way because these people had to do their job and they invented some way to make it fucking work and just kept running with it. So it's your job to go in there and solve that problem, you know, to try to eliminate some of that red tape, some of the overhead, some of the manual labor. Because the most expensive thing to the government is the cost of the people, the labor that they hire. So anything you can do to save people's time, you know, for little cost is the best route. I don't know how it is, but I guess that's kind of like what your business is too, right? I mean, your job is to make sure that people know that these critical parts are going to fail after so much mileage, you know. I've never went past year 1 in Stardew Valley. I had anxiety and I won't have good presents for everyone, so I stopped. I wanted to min-max my friends. My businesses look like the movie. You know, but I'm just saying that your business is a lot like predicting what's going to happen and planning for that ahead of time. The government's really, really bad at that. They need a system like, you know, what you guys are doing to make sure this shit gets done, because it should just fall between the cracks. It won't get done. Shit just gets tied together and people just go on about doing their jobs and things get forgot about. Nobody's going to go back and remember what needs to be replaced next year. Shit. You know? That's why your business exists, is because of this kind of governmental mindset, though. You know? And corporate mindset. It's the same way in the trucking industry, for example. Working is like pretending you need to do something. Yeah, I don't know. See, my problem is I'm an overachiever, my friend. I couldn't stop working. If I wanted to retire, I retired from the government. Now I'm working again. Now I'm in a lab. That's not my only business. So unfortunately for me, working is just like in my DNA. I love building shit. And like in Stardew, I've never seen anybody else get $500,000 in year 1. But year 1, I hit $500,000 on my stream. And I absolutely killed it. It's this is business. I mean, to the core, it's all about math and space and time management. So in Stardew Valley, I am a mushroom farmer. I didn't go an easy route either. I went mushroom farmer and caviar farm. I'm raising sturgeon and mushrooms. I'm dehydrating the mushrooms and selling them, and I'm turning the sturgeon roe into caviar into this stuff, which is worth $700 a piece. And that is how I achieved $500,000 in 1 year. But just like real life, I'm a mushroom farmer. You know, I think that I just like to be creative. And no job has ever me. I mean, when I was a programmer, I was pretty close. I still had to go to meetings and follow rules and do shit. Yeah, like reishi. We grow more. I mean, we don't grow reishi here, but it's that kind of mushrooms we grow. We grow lion's mane, oyster mushrooms. We have grown reishi here. Reishi is a more specific kind of mushroom for a medicinal crowd. We do research science. So, last November we launched our mushrooms on CRS-29 on SpaceX and had them took part in microgravity testing of growing mushrooms in space on this International Space Station. And then this year we supplied all the culture to the second place winner of the Deep Space Food Contest, or Deep Space Food Project for NASA. And that was Team Nolux. All of their mushroom research was done with our genetics. And that was oyster mushroom as well. So we have focused mostly on the educational and the genetics side and supplying cultures to major universities and agricultural farms. And a lot of small farms get their genetics from us. But we don't actually grow mushrooms and sell them here. We don't sell mushrooms here. We're a genetics and research lab, so we actually isolate genetic species, high yielding, high producing substrains, and then we sell those to agricultural farms and research science community. My son Julian, he is the lead mycologist. I run most of the technology side and the business aspect of it, and my daughter is the lab manager. And she manages the day to day yeah, we do microscopy and we do but mostly Julian works in petri dishes all day. In a clean room, we've got, yeah, so we've got laminar flow hoods, and he's working in a laminar flow hood in a clean room, working on petri dishes, keeping isolated cultures, and we maintain about 300 petri dishes here. He does. 3 different levels of genealogy. And I wrote a computer system that manages all that data and prints the labels for us and manages what sells and what needs to be pulled for the daily sales and what needs to be created to upkeep with what we're selling. That kind of stuff. And that's the only software I've been writing for the past 5 years is really what manages our lab and our website. And it's not big business, so, no Oracle, no shit like that. I couldn't afford an Oracle license, my friend, or the people that would be required to run an Oracle array. No, so yeah, I mean, it's using this, a MySQL database. Yep. So Oracle is expensive because it's hardware dependent. You can't just buy Oracle software. To buy Oracle, you have to buy the hardware that goes along with it. If you want SQL Server, Microsoft SQL Server, then your licensing is going to depend on the number of transactions you commit through that and the number of geographic locations it's replicated to. If you're talking one geographic location with no replication, then you don't need Enterprise SQL and you can get a much cheaper license. If you need multiple geographical locations where the data is replicated between those geographies in real time using transaction logs, then it's going to cost a lot more money. They also have a licensing plan that's per processor, I believe, but it's not a very popular option because you need to run at least 4 or 8 processors on a SQL server anyway to really take advantage of the database, the capability of the software. Dude, I can run Microsoft SQL Server for free, personally, because I'm a Microsoft MVP, and I get that all for internal use. I get that all for free anyway. But I choose not to run a Microsoft SQL Server just because there's a lot of overhead along with it, and I'm running this in a very localized sense right now. Now, I am going to be running a Microsoft SQL Server when we go to we're taking our software. No, we don't have to have any license for growing medicinal mushrooms. Nope. You just have to follow the same USDA standards as most food. I mean, it's, but nothing special. No, we don't do anything with the psychedelics. We do gourmet and medicinal mushrooms, but no psychedelics. We are a real mushroom laboratory, like brick and mortar. We're not selling spores out of our bathroom. No. Spores are illegal in 3 states. Live mycelium of psilocybin species are illegal in every state. Except for if you have medical permits in New Mexico, Washington, and Oregon, I believe. There's a medical. So, regular, the mushrooms we grow, nothing's illegal. You don't need anything special, but Psilocybin mushrooms are, yes, illegal in this state. They don't prosecute for them in this state, though. And that's because it's really hard to prosecute in the state of Florida since they grow naturally here. And they're on everybody's property everywhere. Since possession's 9/10 of the law, it's really hard to go into court. And unless they're processed, they're like dried and sold to an undercover agent as drugs. It's really hard for them to prove that possession means anything. Because you could walk up to every farmhouse that has cattle on here and find psilocybin mushrooms growing in the front lawn. So, they can't charge every farmer in the state with possession. So, yeah, they have a hard time. Like I said, if you have them dried out in a baggie or you get caught selling them to an undercover, then they could totally prosecute you, and they will fully prosecute you here illegally. You know, on the legal grounds of selling psychedelics. But even if you get caught, like I've been caught with fresh psychedelic mushrooms here in the state of Florida, and they will not even prosecute you with them unless you tell them that you're specifically harvesting them to take them as a drug. I told them I was going to put them on my salad. I didn't know what kind of mushrooms they, but they look good for salad. They left them on the front seat of my car. They didn't even take them. They left them on the front seat of my car. They couldn't take them. The law in Florida is really crazy because they can't prosecute for possession. So they really have to prosecute you for knowing that they're hallucinogenic and for possessing them for that purpose, for intent. And unless you're willing to admit that you're taking them for hallucinogenic purposes, then they can't prosecute you for it here, really. Or unless you've got it, like I said, processed as a drug, weighed out and like marked with cash numbers on it or something, then maybe you could get prosecuted for it. But most states are a lot harder than the state of Florida is, and like I said, yeah, and if they catch you, yeah, well, yeah, totally, yeah. And with it, yeah, you're totally fucked. You're totally fucked. Yeah. Yeah, if they catch you with it or under the influence, yeah, you're fucked. You gotta, you know, like I said, I don't mess with any of that shit anymore. That's when I'm talking about when I was 19, 20 years ago, before I owned the mushroom lab. When I opened this mushroom lab, you know, the first thing everybody asks is, oh, those kind of mushrooms. But no, we don't touch those with a 10-foot pole. My whole goal with this opening this was to fill a niche in the educational and the agricultural community, to work with NASA, to work with the major universities. And in order to do that, I can't tarnish our record, you know, as a company. I can't be playing both sides of the fence. Only Paul Stamets can get away with that. And that's because he's fucking Paul Stamets. Oh, maybe I could. But it would take a lot more money than what this company has to do that. No. That kind of, and it's not more nutritional. And there's a lot of obvious, the problems we're fighting with the space mushrooms are a lot more bigger problems. Yeah, but no, it's not as nutritional. It's actually more toxic for you. It's actually really bad for you if you were to take them on a regular basis. The psychedelic mushrooms have low levels of amanita toxins in them, and they also have some other things, which is why some people get stomach sick from them and throw them up and those things. So, along with the psilocybin, there's some other bad shit in there that you wouldn't want to take on a regular basis. But astromycology is a whole different field of research, and the sense of the space work, and there's a lot of problems with mushrooms in space. I think the largest problem with the mushroom in space as a food source is it's a natural competitor for oxygen with us, unlike plants. Plants are it's not. I approve of taking them to trip balls. I would approve of it. I just can't tie that to my business. That's not our focus in research. To be part of the research community and get government money and to be involved in those projects, we have to choose which side of the fence we're playing on. And if it becomes legal for us to do, or we have a reason to do that research, we will totally get involved in doing it. I'm not against it in any way. I totally am for that research. I just, right now, until it's a legal thing that my business can participate in, like, for example, if they legalize it in the state of Florida, I'm not against it getting into it then at that point either. But the fact is that right now I can't work in anything that's gray area with the business because we have to hold face for NASA, for Yale, for Harvard, for the Georgia Tech and MIT and all the big schools we work with. We can't be involved directly in that kind of research until we're legally able to do it. In Florida right now, they're not approving any. If you want to know the truth, everybody that's doing psychedelic research, because I talk to these guys, I know them. They're all doing it in the Cayman Islands or in Jamaica right now. Even the U.S. government research that's being done for PTSD from the VA is being done in Jamaica because they can't get approved to do it in their own damn country. So they're actually doing the research in Jamaica. I know the guys over there doing it because it's so much more lax and they don't have to have nearly as much bullshit go on just to get the work done that they need to get done. If you were to try to do it in the U.S., you'd spend millions of dollars just getting through the paperwork and the oversight, and there would be no money or time left over to actually do the research you need to do. So everybody's doing that in the Cayman Islands or Jamaica right now. Yeah, it's crazy, but that's where it's happening. Even like I said, the VA PTSD research is happening there. There's actually there's a guy and a whole legal firm here in Florida that have been trying to make Florida the place to do that, where I live here in Florida. And they've been trying for like 8 years, man, and they just spent a ton of money, but they haven't gotten anywhere. No, I agree. I mean, it will eventually happen, but it's taken so long. I think it'll eventually happen everywhere. I think there is something to be said for for microdosing effects on balancing, using it. I also think that there's something to be said for the way that it makes you open up your mind just experiencing it. I think everybody should do it to some level once. But, I've also seen like girls cut off their hair and think they're a Snickers bar and want to peel their clothes off in the middle of a fucking party. So some people just can't handle it either. So, I don't know. I could never understand that because I could never lose it past the point where I don't remember that this is a drug I'm on. I'm on this. I never lose sight of that. If I see purple monkeys swinging from the trees, I know I'm on this. It's probably normal to see purple monkeys swinging from the trees right now. I'm just saying. But I'm not against it in any way. I'm totally for it. It's just I gotta stay as legal on the line as possible. So the company can't do it until the company can do it. Not against it. And if I had money to pitch into the fight, I would. We're barely breaking even right now. We're barely breaking even. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. As I said, I think there's something to be said for the software route for us. We're looking at, taking our software we've written and making it a service-oriented architecture for other labs to use. Maybe 6 months out from now, but it's another avenue we might pursue. I've already written the data architecture for that, and the business layer that goes on top of it, and the SQL database behind it. So now I'm just kind of like, well, how hard is it to make it an enterprise app? Not that hard. Not that hard. I got to build a web interface for it. So that's what I've been doing a lot of research on lately is like, looking at different web interface technologies that, talk well with SQL and just to see how, I'd play out with it. What JS libraries I should be chasing down now. But everything's still JS under the sheets. And I know jQuery, and I know JS, and I know, all the old shit that that everything that's new is built on top of like React and all these things. So, or Node, you know, I know the shit that those were built on, so we're good. Now, what's new in TypeScript? Everybody's using TypeScript languages, which is just strong typed JavaScript, right? So, still a piece of cake. I'm an OOP programmer. Worked with typed classes my whole life, object-oriented architectures. That stuff I'm good at. I don't think much has changed, really. I think we're just putting prettier, shinier, new layers on top of shit that has already existed to make it easier for people that don't understand code. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, look, it's... And like I said, the great advantage is I grew up during what I call the golden era of technology. The golden era of technology being, you know, where you, where everything that was real, what the world knows now is all these, like, you know, application layer languages. I grew up at the time when all the shit that wrote those was invented. So, you know, I grew up in the C++ days. And that, I think that knowing how everything in the computer works and how to manage it yourself, under the sheets, how to manage memory, how to manage file access, how to manage, you know, network, how to set up, you know, make socket connections and send packets and understand that stuff is important. Everything in today's world works on those fundamental things. They're just wrappers, prettier and shinier wrappers that are easier to use for all these same fundamental technological pieces. We have computers that have hard drives, have memory. We network those things into distributed systems. You can put that into any fucking language you want, but if you understand how those things work under there, everything else is just syntax. Yeah, if you know C++, man, you know everything. Especially if you really know C++. Like, if you know how... Like, okay, I was a .NET programmer for Microsoft, but I didn't just, like, program .NET. I, like, worked on the CLR and on intermediate language, you know, in the intermediate language and for the common language runtime, and wrote the compilers and that stuff. So, yeah, I mean, if you get down to that level in the computers and into the network, if you're at layer 2 and you understand how, you know, this shit's all being routed and packets are being sent and how sockets are made and how firewalls are built and how, you know, how an actual network operates. And if you know those things, language is nothing anymore. I can get handed a new language tomorrow and say, hey, learn this. And all I got to do is say, okay, well, the goal is to do this and this and this. So now I just got to look up how to write it in these words. You know? Makes everything's easy. Everything becomes easy. I'll take on a project of any language at any time with no knowledge of it because I have fucking Google. If I have Google and I know what the goal is, I can accomplish anything. Yeah, machine code, ever better build a whole system around that. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, look, machine code's great, but machine code's, you know, machine code has its purpose. Databases are long-term storage. It's a whole different world than a regular. Generally, most systems are a combination of several databases that are a cluster, you know, for redundancy, and sometimes that cluster is geographically separated, which would be a replicated cluster. And then, you know, you would have business layer servers that handle the transactions, like, you know, would handle the interface to those databases, you know, or the data repository access to it. And then you would have, you know, the stuff that sits on top of that, which would be the interface layer, which would be like a web server array or a cloud of web servers, you know, if you're doing cloud computing. And all that shit nowadays is pretty much nobody has to understand how any of that works. They just like, you know, get an Azure account and and they plug in their data provider to Azure and they're done. But under the sheets, you know, there is a lot of layering that goes on. And if you are going to host your own server farm, you need to understand that stuff. You know, how those different layers of the network work and how to build a proper demilitarization zone, a DMZ zone between two firewalls, how IPsec firewalls work versus, you know, standard rule firewalls. You know, those kind of basic fundamental network principles. I wouldn't say that you have to understand everything because you don't, especially today. You can get away with not understanding a lot. I see guys write whole video games not knowing how to code one line of code by themselves, using like blueprints on Unreal Engine, like Eric does, you know, from Brightside Movement. Like, dude, he writes all of his code in a visual coding tool. He doesn't even know he's writing code. I don't think. I mean, he knows he's writing code, but he doesn't have to know he's writing code. He's just visually putting together, blocks of functionality. It's crazy. And that's how abstracted I think a lot of people are these days. They don't know they're coding. They're coding without knowing they're coding. Which is nice, I mean, in some degree. You're not going to solve the fundamental hardest problems like with that. If there's a problem in the code that's generated from the visual coding, then, you could have real issues. It just depends on how good they wrote the code that's generated from the visual coding. Hopefully it's written well. Apparently, it's obviously well tested. So I'm sure that the blueprints one is fine. But I'm just saying there are some limitations like that, to those systems too. It's like, but I think as far as I know, with blueprints, it generates the code. You can access the code in the back, and you can fuck with it. You can add custom partial classes yourself that are then merged in with the project. At least that's how I would write it if I was architecturally doing it. I haven't fucked with Unreal myself, but I know it runs on .NET, and that's my specialty, homie. It runs on C#.NET, and it's using IL and the CLR to do exactly that code generation. So if the generation's written well, if the guys that wrote the generation wrote it well, or at least tested it well, then I'm sure it works great. I'm sure 99.9% of the time it works flawlessly. And when that, you're probably best at Lua. I've only worked with Lua one time. So, I've only worked with Lua one time. My son, don't you write Lua in Gary's mod?
It's not Lua directly. It's expression too. It's like a blanket language.
Oh, it's a higher level language of Lua. So it's a language writing Lua under the sheets. It's called expressions. Anyways, he was writing that, and then that writes Lua, I think I wrote some Lua in Stormworks. A lot of Stormworks extensions. And I was writing some, like, custom... What did I write? I wrote a nuclear reactor management system. I wrote a system that manages nuclear reactors in Stormworks. And that was written in Lua. But I don't know what kind of Lua it was. It's just like Lua for the game. It might even be just loosely implemented. You're right, TypeScript Lua. I got you. So, strong type Lua. Right on. That's cool. Then, I mean, that's practically just like every other fucking script language these days. That's just like TypeScript, JavaScript. And it's just like most object-oriented languages. Do you have object orientation in TypeScript? Like, I know Lua doesn't natively have inheritance, right? Does TypeScript Lua have inheritance? I know it has interfaces, right? And it has the way to implement interfaces, which is a common workaround for abstraction. I just don't know enough about TypeScript Lua, or TypeScript generally, since I always worked in OO. It must have pointers. So they're like pre-compilation abstractions, right? I mean, that's the way it works in most OOPs. Must have pointers. I'll have to look that up and understand better what that means. You mean like reference pointers? Like memory reference pointers? Doo-doo-doo. You're confused? Yeah, well, abstraction can be overrated too. I wrote an adapter model for .NET that was used by Microsoft, and they absolutely loved it. And I think we should have gone with that a lot more over at Microsoft. The adapter design pattern. I wrote something that actually decompiled components and recompiled them with delegate injection wrappers. Kind of like, this is what they ended up doing with Minecraft, by the way. Is they wrote a system that decompiled Minecraft, mapped out all the pointers to where all the functions were, and all the pointers to where everything was stored, and essentially then wrote a wrapper that injected code between certain points of that, and that's what's called CurseForge or Forge, and also what's called like Spigot. Both of those were actually injection wrappers. I wrote a system that allowed you to injection wrap anything. That you would point it at an assembly, it would decompile the assembly, it would break it down into functions. It would create before and after events for every call of every function, and allow you the return value, and then it would create a wrapper for the get and set of every property as well. Delegate wrapper, so then you could pass in a delegate to override it or tie to an event before or after it. It was a beautiful little system. We used it at Microsoft a lot. But eventually, it was all written with using Mono Cecile, which was the basis of the Mono development platform. Yeah, using meta tables. Yeah, I program Roblox. Actually, I was supposed to be programming Roblox last night on live stream. I didn't do it. But yeah, but that's not the same as direct inheritance. Inheritance is one of the 4 pillars of object orientation, and to be an OO language, it really has to qualify under polymorphism and object inheritance and the ability to override directly functionality from a base class. So I don't know if metatables quite qualifies as inheritance, as object orientation. It definitely has like the ability to inherit functionality from a class. Yeah, and 5M. 5M asked me to apply over there. Yeah, they asked me to apply for a position over there at 5M. I was on stream with one of their devs, and he told me to fill out an application. I told him I don't know. Yeah, I've done all that kind of work before. That's cool. Symmetrical or asymmetrical encryption, right? Yeah. Which one? I guess that's the real question. Oh yeah, Lua's great. No, there's nothing wrong with Lua. And for scripting, it's fine. Like I said, I was just curious. Its level of object orientation. I figured it wasn't. Like JavaScript doesn't have any object orientation natively. So even TypeScript, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have object orientation. It's a TypeScript. It's still JavaScript under the sheets, which doesn't support OO. And that's fine. For a lot of things, that's absolutely fine. I was just curious because there's nothing wrong with it not being an OO language. It's just, what you do with it, is a different thing. OO languages have a specific place. So does Lua and JavaScript has a specific place. A lot of these technologies have a place, or we wouldn't be using them, right? I mean, it's yeah, I wouldn't say that. I think that object orientation is not as complicated as most people would tend to think. I think it comes back to if you can do database table design and understand how to map out real-world objects in a data table. OO is the exact same thing, just mapping out real-world objects in a relational hierarchy to one another. It's no different. So, it's a similar way of thinking. But if you can work with Oracle data tables and work with SQL data tables, No, C. I mean, okay, look, C++ in itself, the only real difference with C++ is that it has a lot of syntextual oddities, and you have to manage memory manually. So, like, if you want to learn C++, you have to learn how to get into memory management. If you want to learn OO, though, you can learn that in C Sharp on .NET, and you can avoid all the memory management. It's managed automatically, and garbage collected and all that shit. And it's much you can understand OO and C without understanding how to manage memory. Manage memory is I mean, it's great if you're writing, graphics cards, firmware for a graphics card, or you're writing, drivers for the computer that interface with the graphics card, and you need to really fucking nail down every byte and the length of existence and time that that byte exists in memory, then yeah, you can. Writing C++ is the way to go. You can absolutely manage it to micromanage it. But you can, dude, you can write anything in like even Java or .NET are great OO languages to write a lot of stuff, and you can learn object-oriented concepts in them and not have to manage memory, and that takes away half of the headache of C++. Half the headache of C++ is unmanaged resources. That's what it is, managing unmanaged resources. And that includes file access, network access, memory management. All those things are much harder in C++ because you're responsible for doing every fucking thing of it. Creating a byte buffer, managing the byte buffer, managing and protecting it from buffer overrun. It's like every little thing. Whereas something like .NET has a whole series of components that are all written in C++ that already do those things, and you have access to. Same with Java, a library of C++ components written that already do those things for you, that have the bread and butter of most applications in them. But those are frameworks. C++ is what you write the framework in. The framework is, the next layer. That's why guys that write in .NET and Java don't write in C++ because it's still the same shit on the sheets. It's just the best. It's like the all-star team of C++ components. When you write in .NET, you're just writing with a pre-existing all-star team of C++ components. And same with Java. You're just writing with a predefined, list of components. You don't have to do that work. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I did logistics for the Navy, and I can tell you, man, it's a lot like that, because in the Navy, everybody would forget when to replace or check anything if there wasn't a system telling them when to do it. Like if you don't have a logistics guy, getting the parts to the right place at the right time, and a system telling him when those parts need to be where for what, and what assets are stored where. Because like in the military, you have a combination of the assets, the different pieces of machinery that you have that are all over the world, the people that manage them and the training that goes into those people, the maintenance on those assets and the requirements of the maintenance for them and those parts, and where to source them and how to get them there. So there's a lot to take in, but it's very similar, man. It's very similar because what you're doing is you got the same problem. You got big machines that have parts that are going to go out, and if people don't pay attention to the mileage on that part, it will break the machine. And for critical machines, you can't have shit break. You need to replace them before it hits the mile mark, before it hits its maximum duration. However that's measured on that machine. And yeah, in the military, you have the same thing. You can't have pilots going up in F-18s, right, that are going to break on them because somebody forgot to replace this part at this, airtime. And everything with aircraft is done with how much time it is in the air. But but essentially, you're going to have some metric like that. And if there's not someone telling people to replace it at this certain mileage, it will break. And it'll break at the worst possible time. And when you've got, a pilot you've invested millions of dollars into, and an aircraft worth $30 million, you don't want it to fall out of the sky. That's the worst case scenario. And same with critical machinery, right? I mean, that's why it's critical machinery, is it keeps something running that's critical. So you can't have it fail. Very, very similar, man. Very, very similar job. I got to change my chat description to just chatty now. Yeah, or something. They would probably. Depends what they could get approved to build. You can't. Not anybody can just build weaponry in the United States. That needs special licensing. Not mushrooms, but weaponry, yes. Yeah, the government. I mean, I remember during World War II, we did that. A lot of places were turned into tank assemblies and, artillery assemblies. Because artillery is, big artillery is just like a huge tube, right? I mean, it's just big metal, so you can make the artillery without making the shells. You wouldn't need a license for that. You need a license to put the gunpowder in the shell. But the cannon itself, I think any car dealership could have made those. Certain grade steel, certain, size barrel. Weld them together. I think the things that are harder to, get licensed would be like, making the shells, making nuclear warheads. Not every company is going to get that contract. But making the subassembly for the rocket that carries the nuclear warhead, well, anybody can do that shit. So... Yeah, I don't... Yeah, of course they would. Yeah, that's the way all government contracts work. It has to be. It's part of the law. If it's a government contract, it has to be publicly biddable. That is a requirement by America's free market. That it has to be up for public bid. They don't have to, they can eliminate bids and disqualify people for various reasons through different rounds of reviews. But every government contract, especially things like defense, have to be put up for public. You can submit to do it. The government doesn't have to accept your proposal, but they have to have it publicly available for anyone to submit to it. It's funny. But anybody can literally put in a proposal to build a nuclear warhead. Doesn't mean that you're qualified to do it or they'll accept your proposal. Generally, the crazier the proposals like that, the more stipulations for oversight and approvals. You have to have so many years with this size of doing this or that and these certain certifications, So it's not always available to everyone. There's still some pre-qualifications that most people have to meet. We did a lot of RFPs. That's what they're called. Requests for proposal. Answered a lot of RFPs in my day. RFIs and RFPs. Yeah. Yeah, it is definitely a bit different here. Also, we're total capitalists here. So, everything's money driven. I'm gonna have to get food. We've just been talking and I'm not even playing my game. See? This is what you do to me, Talk Smiles. You get me all talking tech and now it's hard to go back to thinking farming. You want to go shop. Oh, so then I can play my game? Right on. That sounds good. Deal. Oh, you're not disturbing me. I was fucking around. If I really wanted to play, I could play. I honestly enjoy the conversation. Not enough people come in here and talk to me. I don't have friends in here. I'm a new streamer, so it's like I only, you don't get a lot of traffic when you're new on these platforms. It's funny because this new channel is like, it's been dead. And I'll stream for like 12 hours and I'll get like 3 people coming in 12 hours. But I know it'll get better if I keep doing it. It's just, it's definitely a lot harder than it used to be on here. Last time I started a new channel, I don't remember being this difficult at first to get people to come in. I don't know. I'm not a Twitch marketing genius. It just seems like last time I did streams, okay, this was maybe 5, 6 years ago. You know, oh yeah, I got you. Cause some drama, huh? Yeah. Well, I am starting a new radio show which will be syndicated in December. If you recognize my voice, that might be where it's from. But yeah, we have a new radio show coming out, Ebs and Dis radio show, and it will be out also on stream and in podcast. So we will be blowing that shit up and starting a whole nother Twitch stream for that. Trump bans fake YouTube videos. Yeah, I don't know if most of YouTube is fake. Look, man, I think this is the problem with the streaming market in general, though, is it's just very diluted now. There's a lot of streamers. There's a lot of people out there. There's a lot of noise, and it's hard to hear one thing when there's so much noise. So, I think it's just going to get harder. Streaming's getting easier. People are figuring out, ways to do it on all the platforms, and it's hard to find good content anymore. I don't know. I think, you got to organically build a following of people, and it's about people. It's less about content. It's more about interacting with people, I found, even on the radio. Talking to people. This is what I like to do. I like to talk to people. I like getting on here and streaming, but I find it more interesting to talk to people. And in our podcast, we're not going to be doing it through a chat. We'll be doing it on Discord and a voice chat, so that way everybody can actually hear each other. I think that, there's something to be said for having, people talk to each other in real voices, not chat rooms. So, don't get me wrong, I like the Twitch chat. But I wish there was a way for me to, click on you and just allow your voice to come through this Twitch chat. Just say, all right, let's let Talk Smiles talk too. Right? Other than, merging the streams and you having to have Chrome and then the... Nah, I get that. But I'm just saying I wish that functionality were there. I wish that I could bring people's, voices in. Yeah, maybe I should code it. You click on a person and it allows them to talk. That might be a little bit more complicated than just a simple Twitch game or something, but yeah, I think it would be great because I like to have the actual interaction with people. Talking through a chat window is fine, but what if I want to bring a couple people in, be like, hey, you join me. That's where Twitch fails me right here. So we're going to be, live streaming our Discord voice channel conversation eventually. That's what's going to be, actually the audio is going to come from is a Discord voice channel. But a lot of our radio shows based around Discord, though. The whole idea is to involve the audience with every show, every day, through Discord voice chat. So we'll be inviting audience members into the show on a constant basis. Ideally for both, chaos and excitement. It's definitely going to test my crowd working skills. Yeah, maybe. That whispers a locally hosted URL. It logs the user using Twitch API, so only the pics. Yeah, that'd be interesting. There might be a plugin already like that. There might be. I didn't go looking or anything. I just thought that would be nice native behavior. Yeah. But then with that, they'd have to... Yeah, you'd have to log in with Twitch. Of course, of course. I don't know about merging it with Discord. That would be crazy. Yeah, but... If we're going to do it with Discord, like I said, I'll just host a VC because I've got a lot more control in a VC on the Discord server. We already have a Discord server. So, like I said, we'll just, host it in the VC and then stream that to all 5 platforms using OBS. That's the way we planned on doing it. Pretty much hosting the voice channel. And we're going to obviously have a visual too, so the audio is going to come from the Discord voice channel. But the visual is going to be a whole show. We are going to be live streaming a visual show, but most of the show is going to be targeted toward an audio audience because it's going to be on podcast. It's going to be released audio only on Apple Podcast, and it's going to be released on radio audio only as well. So we can't just do visual shit on the screen to keep people entertained. We are going to have to talk like a traditional radio show. We're going to have bits, segments, segues, all the shit. That's what I'm actually in the middle of writing it right now here. We'll take a break from let me Windows D this and I'll pull this up. Oh, look at this. So, I'm going to show you real quick. This is the executive summary. This is the document of all documents. The program document. A radio station writes a program overview for any show that it's doing. And this is our program overview. This is about us. This is about the target platforms for all the different things. This is the broadcast format section. We're seeking a sponsorship with Suno AI. Our mandatory segments and my proposed segments and all that shit right now. It's crazy, but when you write shit like this, the whole thing is around a Discord server. So the whole thing is based around Discord. We wanted to do a radio show that was integrated with Discord. That was the whole thing. And we actually pitched this idea over 2 years ago to Logic, the rapper. He had a Discord server that was rather popular a couple years ago. And a lot of us used to hang out in there. And we proposed this kind of Discord radio station integration to him a couple years ago, and he turned us down on it. And then we decided we would do it ourselves. It's not an idea for everybody. That's for sure. Oh yeah, we had art up there too. Where's the art? There's the art. That's the podcast art right there. That's the radio show. So, working on that. That'll be released mid-December. We'll start actually releasing episodes of that. We're getting the Discord server together right now, and getting that shit together. Getting the program plan there, that document written, and to the people that need to see it. So, my partner Ebony Turi, she is a Australian hip hop artist and R&B artist. She broke out last year over there, and she's got a great personality. We've been friends for years through the rap community and knowing Logic, and that stuff. So we kind of we just came up with this idea where we would do this Australian America bridge between hip hop, and that's how we resulted in this Australia American smash up for the Ebs and Dis show. And it's really the same perspective in two different cultures. So we both have a very similar outlook on life, on people, on relationships, on those things. But she is like my daughter. She's in her 20s, and I am almost 50. And it's a refreshing dynamic, an Australian and American, one old school, one new school. So we're trying to play off of that, you know, that vibe. So I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna put out my big right back thing. You said you were gonna go eat or something. Wait, what were you? What you said up here? You were gonna do something. Shop. You were gonna go shop. Yeah, right on. Well, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a snack, and I'm gonna be back in like 5 minutes. But if you still need to catch up sleep, huh? There's no sleep, man. Guys like us don't sleep. The fuck is that? Nope. I'm only permitted bathroom. They let me off the shackles for bathroom breaks and a quick snack. Bread and water, you know. No, I'm just kidding. I do this to myself. But I just love creating content and talking to people. So, you know, yeah, come back, man. Come hang out with me. I totally love it. We talk some cool shit. You're a cool dude. And we need to definitely spend more time. More time chatting up shit. All right, I'll be back in a bit. I'll see you in a bit. Peace out, Talk Smiles. has escaped unnoticed. The child dareth escape from me. That me. That's it. Alright. I'm going to have some crackers and pate. Crackers and fish. And, All right, we are going to get back on the microphone. Welcome back, Disdain. Welcome back to your own show. And here I am, eating fish and crackers live on stream. We're going to change this to ASMR. Now, based on that ASMR sound, can you tell me what fish I'm eating? I'll give you 10 seconds. Go ahead, put your response into the chat window now. Thank you. Thank you. No, you're all wrong. Nope, that's not it. All right. You couldn't tell by the way it sounded? Come on. Who cannot identify fish from the sound it makes on the cracker? Dog, you can tell me, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. The dog doesn't give a shit which fish it is. It's just sitting at my feet waiting for its piece of it. Mm-hmm. Oh, dang it. That's right. So, what do I got left here? Let's see. We got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of junk. We got a lot of stuff and a lot of junk. I think we've got everything for M. Let's head over to M. Let's go show her we're the man that she thinks we are. The man that's going to bring her... Look, she doesn't want just, like, one jewel. This is a high-maintenance woman here. Okay? Alright? She wants the whole kit and caboodle. She doesn't want just one jewel. Now, one's not enough. We need to deliver Emily 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 jewels. 5 different jewels within 5 days. The rock rejuvenation mission. Talk about a demanding woman. Right? Talk about a woman who knows what she wants. You know? She has a list, people. And we need to obey as the good men that we are stereotypically designed to be. The chauvinistic conformists, which we always prove we are. Let's get the woman the stones that she asked for. And let's not push back at all. Let's not push back on this ridiculous request for 5 different stones. My last wife only asked for 1. And she hawked it at a pawn shop after I gave it to her. So, I don't know. This seems way over the top for me. Ems, you might not be the one, Emily. You might not be the one, girl. But let's bring you your rocks anyway, because the game makes me do it. There's Pam coming on down the mountain when she comes. Now I'm going to head on down here to where Emily works. After 5 p.m. She should be here. There she is at the bar. Doing what M does best. Let's give her all these rocks. Oh, Emily, don't worry, girl. Your little dance secret was safe with me. We'll do that shit again tomorrow, girl. Need some more rainbow dancing. You know. I'm okay. It's okay, girl. It's okay. Let's give her an extra purple rock. Oh, look at Bam getting a double lovin'. How's Emily feeling about me now, huh? How you like me now, Em? That's right. That's right. Look, Robin loves me too. Robin might be leaving her husband for me if I keep this up. I mean, she's one heart away from total orgasmic, satisfaction. Robin, Calm down, girl. I don't even know what she's excited about. I don't think I give her gifts or anything. I think it's because I made 500 G's in the first year, and that gets Robin, as an entrepreneur type woman, gets her really excited. She is an independent stand-up gal, you know. So what really gets her excited is my success of the five. Let's look at that again. The $521,000 I made. I made 509,000 of that in the first year. When I entered day one of spring year 2, we had 500 grand. And that's what I think turned Robin on to me. It was probably the 500 G's. Anyways, Emily seems to be right up there, catching up to Robin. We got Clint, Shane, Lewis, Penny, and Linus. So we need to work on everybody below 4 hearts, which is everybody hear them down. So Kent, Wizard, Sam, Joss. Oh, Joss is the kid. So who do we got here? We got Clint. Clint likes pickles, but he loved his stone, didn't he? So what's the mayor like? Or he's liked everything so far, huh? Let's give him a mayo. Yeah, I know, right? All we do is work hard here, homie. That's my whole life, is working hard. Yeah, I'm sure, Gus. You take that shit. Yeah, hey, no problem, Pam. Hey, you know how I am. I already gave Leah a gift today. Can I give double gifter? Or does that look desperate? So we just gave everybody gifts inside the place. Let's see. Anybody else over here? Oh, look at. Oh, this guy doesn't like mayonnaise at all. Well, we don't want to give him any mayonnaise. Let's get him something else. I guess we'll get him something else next time. And, you know, fuck it up. No mayonnaise for, well, whoever that dude is. I don't know. That guy didn't like. He's the only one that didn't like mayonnaise. This. Sam. Sam don't like mayo. Don't give him mayo. Sam, I am angry at mayo. That's what he said. Yeah, Sam. And Sam is one I really need. And Sam's on my low list. But he liked flowers. Did not like mayo. I haven't found what Sam loves yet. I think Sam loves Kent, and that's the problem. I can't give Sam Kent. So, the real issue here is not with me, Sam. It's with you. You're just never happy with the gifts I give. Look, if somebody randomly walked up to me and gave me a huge tub of mayonnaise, I'd probably be pretty pissed too, Sam, actually, you know. Just to say, I don't like fucking mayo either. So, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Sam, you're like a guy like me, just hating on the mayo. It's okay. So, we accomplished the rejuvenation. That's right. Because we rock, y'all. We rock. I'd like to put a coconut on a chain. Please deliver one today to Lewis. Yeah, sure. I think we got a coconut sitting around somewhere. Is that the mayor, Lewis? Yeah. Okay, well, I guess we better go get it now because, yeah, and his house is only open till 9. What? If I don't get him his coconut, if I put the lime in the coconut and stir it all up. Where is the coconut, by the way? It's probably in my fruit to be wined. Oh, look at, there it is. 8:10 p.m. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Here we go. Come on. Come on, little man. Run fast. You can do it, Forrest. You can do it. Run, Forrest, run. I should have named my guy Forrest. That would have been much better. God, why did I think of that joke then? Instead I named him Leo. Like the coolest dude I know. But he could have been Forrest, then he'd be running all the time. It would be hilarious. I'd be like, run, Forrest. Okay. Can we rename our guy Forrest? I'm just kidding. Is he still here at the Star Drop Saloon? Nope, the mayor's gone. It's 8:50. We're not gonna make it in time. Oh, we made it just in the nick of time. It would have closed at 9, I think. Oh, that's right. That's right. Who's the man, Mayor? Who's the freaking... Watch, if I go get the ticket, I can't go back in there. If I would have came down here and got the ticket first, I wouldn't be able to get back in. Oh, I got back in. Shit, never mind. I guess I'm wrong. Look at this. So now I get a houseplant. Yay. But then whatever's next is this book. What? Is that a cow? I'm having a cow? Like, well, at least in 2 more tickets after the... So 3 tickets, I'm having a cow? In 3 tickets, I'm having a cow, guys. What kind of cow is that? Like a real cow? It looks all realistic. It doesn't it look realistic? Maybe it's a statue. Maybe it's like a cow statue. This is a houseplant, which... Why is that such a big reward? What's so cool about a houseplant? It's a fucking houseplant. Like, are you seriously going to town on that still? You're still going after that. That is like the best toy you've had in like 10 years. Like, now you can't get it off your face. You are absolutely hilarious. Oh, you're so funny. I smell marijuana. What, dude? Dude, you're lighting up a stogie without stogie me on the stogie stoves? What? I hope you like that. That was all like, you know, totally ad hoc. Okay. Oh, dude, stogie me on the stogie stoves. Where's the other green one of these?
The green one of those?
Yeah.
I have it, but you must price it with your holy water.
Holy water?
Yeah.
Is there water involved in this? I hope we don't touch this with water. Here, I'll put it in the rain. There, it's been sprinkled on.
That's how we do it. And we also pick up
Right. And she didn't just battle a tuna can for a half an hour.
yeah, you were just picked up like a baby.
And rock like a little baby. Thank you for calling like a fun guy. This is Matt. There's no one on the phone. It just sits there. It just sits there and like goes, but it doesn't say anything. It doesn't say, hey, I'm a person and I'm really here. And no, I'm not make-believe. I really exist. I'm a real boy. Doesn't say nothing like that. Nope. I can't put that up there? Wow, okay. Alright, well, you can't put it there either. Why not? Why can't it? Oh, I have to push the other button. Alright, I got a house plant, and I got lots of stuff. And I don't think any of it's really particularly useful. Does that matter much? If what I have isn't particularly useful? So now I need to place flowers. We have fruit. I guess this fruit place can go, and we'll make this the flower place. Because fruit's gonna go over in the wine area from now on. Right? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how I want to roll with this. What's that? Almost. Made $300. I didn't do anything with product. I'm not selling anything right now. I'm just stockpiling. I don't need any money. So 11, no one's anything day. These are for Leah for testing. So if I knock down 3 more hardwood trees. thinking about what I want to do next. What's that? So wait a minute. Oh no. Talk Smiles is back. Had to go around. Construction went up for the night. For the roundabout I usually go on because of the rise in traffic, they need to fortify the road. So they started a road project. That sucks. So you had to take the slow way. Wow, so it's late there, huh? Yeah. I gotcha. B said screw it. Right on. Yeah. I'm making a brick-fired pizza for dinner. I pulled out pizza dough. Was gonna get fuel. Right. Fuel, huh? Not petrol? Sorry, that was a... Oh, diesel. Okay, actually fuel. Yeah. Actually fuel. No, Americans just tend to call gas and not petrol. Petrol's a European thing. I mean, just what you call it, just the word. So when you said fuel, I assumed you were using the American term. When people over here say fuel, they misuse it all the time when they really mean petrol. Or they'll say gas. But they don't get the difference. I don't know. They're Americans, man. You have to forgive my country. Yeah. Yeah, you know, I know. I know you know. Americans seem to be confused on it. Yep. Oh, dogs. At my feet. Yeah, that sucks. That's sad. That is sad. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I know. There is for sure. It's not just old people either. There's places up in Michigan where my mom lives that don't have any access to mains. Just gas only. Oh yeah. Yeah, well, that's something we share. Loves talking to people. Yeah, that's definitely got to be a you got to love what you do to be doing that. Yeah, totally. Yeah. Russia and China. There they are. They'll outsource you, outsupply you. Yep. And it used to be about, it used to be about the individuals. Now it's about, farmers. Same here. Yeah, I know. I know a lot of people that just rent their land to other farmers. Say you guys deal with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's customer service is thankless now. There used to be something to be said for people actually helping people. There's motivation to be kind. I guess Walmart price gouged the shit out of that. Oh, in Poland. That's crazy because I was just talking to a Polish artist here on Twitch. I was on live stream and she came on. We were talking. I reviewed some of her music. Uh, and she's from Poland. She's a great musician too. God, her music was fucking off the hook. The I can't pull it up on live stream because last time I pulled it on live stream, even though I had her on my live stream, it pinged me with copyright. So, but you can look her up. Actually, let me pull up her profile real quick so you can see her. I won't pull up her videos, but she's in people I follow. Right here. This girl. Anyways, remarkable music artist, man. Great music artist, great singer. Uh, just incredible. I was blown away when she got on my live stream. I was talking to her for like a half an hour, and she's like, "Yeah, I'm a singer from Poland. I was on AGT." And I'm like, "Wait, American AGT? Like America's Got Talent?" She's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "What? Are you crazy?" Yeah, but she's from Poland. Amazing singer. Check her out. Name is Sarah James. You can look her up. She's got YouTube videos all over from AGT. And she was great on AGT, but if you want to see her new song, that is probably the best song I've seen her do. Oh, here. I still have it right here. This is her profile, and she did this song called Psycho. This one. I'm not going to play it on here. But this song is freaking incredible. Yeah, I did talk about her a couple weeks ago, but I only bring her up because she's Polish and she's actually in Poland right now. She says she's now living in LA. I think she was when I talked to her a week ago or 2 weeks ago. She was in Poland. She might be in LA again. I don't know. But yeah, I talked to her. I did a 30-minute segment on her, and I reviewed her music and stuff. And but yeah, I don't know, man. But she's new to Twitch. She doesn't do Twitch, but she does YouTube. And I told her that she should get into Twitch because, especially if she's making music and like to stream the creative process of that is vastly advantageous. But yeah, I think that she's a great artist and great singer. Really liked that Psycho video. It was remarkable. Um, yeah, and it's funny because this is how you meet people. Is just getting on and talking and hanging out. I really like finding, and I didn't even know who she was when I was talking to her. What up, Emma? Welcome to the chat. Yeah, right? Yeah. The day's going well. I should give her a good word for you, right? But like I said, I was surprised when she jumped into my live stream. Out of all the people to jump into my live stream, I wasn't expecting, a music talent like her to jump in. But it happens. It happens. She was a nice girl. She really was, and like I said, her new music is amazing. So definitely going somewhere. I don't know about LA. LA sucks for everyone, but I'm doing good. Well, thank you, Emma, for that wonderful day wishing. She is 16 years old, and she was on AGT when she was 13. Like I said, you know what impressed me the most about her is not only her professionalism I have a 15-year-old. I have a 15-year-old. My microphone? I think my microphone is just fine. I don't know. Talk Smiles, how's my microphone sound to you? Yeah, she's great. She's great. And like I said, okay. Yeah, it's I know that she's a great artist. What I was impressed with is her work ethic. Her being 13, when she being 13 when she put that out on AGT, and she's 16 now putting out this song Psycho. 16, her work ethic is freaking remarkable. The stream is fine. No problems. She impressed me with, just like I said, her when I talked to her in the chat, very down to earth, very humble person, very good very good. Thank you for that follow there, Emma. That's awesome. Yeah, the mic sounds alright. Might be on the quiet side. The mic, really? Alright, I can definitely turn it up a little bit. Let's see. Let's push it up. I have compression, dynamic compression on the microphone. It might be something to do with my dynamic compression. Nah. Let me look. Mic. Blah, blah, blah. Cancel. Settings. That seems right. Filters. Dynamic compressor. Output gain. Here, let's push it up a little bit. Oh, that's too high. Test. Hello? Test. Now it sounds awful. Okay, how is this right here? Is this better? Or let's try right here. How about that? Better? Worse? I'm at 4 over. It is my compressor. I have a dynamic compressor on here. How is that? Still too high? Too high? Too low? Can you change it back to how it was originally? Yeah, I had it here at right around here at 2. Like right here? This good? It was before, you mean? It was making it? Oh, it still is. So let's see here. Is this better? It was fine. Is it still bad? Is it too much now? How about if I go here? Is this better? I'm trying to get back to where it was. I think this is about where it was. It has distortion now. I probably fucked it up in your voice. Alright, let me just turn off the filters. How does this sound? Is this better? How is that? Is that better? Yeah. It's the compressor. There's something, the compressor fucked up when I blew it. When I pushed it, it got fucked up. So, we're just gonna roll with it raw. I can push the volume up a little bit better there. Is that better? No more distortion? No, I think no, I'm still sitting in the same spot. The lower frequencies, I think it just had to do. I pushed the compressor up, and it like hit a red line, and then I think it just got fucked up from there. But the compressor should prevent the lower and higher frequencies. And it should naturally, my voice naturally carries on lower frequencies. I have a rap voice. Emma, how's that sound? How it be now? Emma is no longer responding. Emma! Resuscitating Emma. Dun, 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 dun. I don't know, I think we lost Emma there, Talk Smiles. Just a shy girl who is not fond of showing her face on stream, so a friend suggested her to set up VTubing and shared the idea of a shark costume model. Emma is a shy girl streamer. Oh, that's her Twitch description, huh? Let me see. Let's look at Emma's profile here. Last stream 4 months ago. Emma. Well, Emma, since you are a streamer, Emma, are you even on my chat still? Where? Oh, crap. There we go. Well, I like this. I'm curious as to why Emma's not responding. Emma, please respond. I think Emma's left us temporarily. Yeah, no, she's doing great on social media. I think that she's just reaching who she really is. A lot of the stuff that she did on AGT, was very vanilla. Like, she sung it great. It was amazing vocal work. But it didn't show who she was. And didn't show her personality as much. When I saw her in this last Psycho video, I was like, holy, you were hit with her personality. and who she really was, and the contemporary dance work, and you got to see a lot more of her as a person, where she's headed. And dude, I got the Beyonce vibes. I mean, not like, that sass, a lot more modest, but I mean, the triple threat: can dance, can sing, can act, has the look, has the vocal package. I think that she's really a big deal. I think and maybe not right now, but she's gonna be a big deal. She's gonna be a big deal. For 16, she's way ahead of her time, that's for sure. That's all I gotta say. She's and she's on the right track. Yeah. Yeah, right, me too. Yeah, at 16, shit. I wasn't thinking about doing collab work with other major artists at 16, that's for damn sure. I mean, I was definitely, I was like, oh, can I get my song heard by maybe 10 people? I was totally working in a basement, like hoping 10 people heard my music. Yeah. I was kind of blown away. Like I said, when I saw her numbers, I was like, holy shit. This girl's blowing up, at least on YouTube. At least on YouTube, she's blowing up. She definitely needs to do more songs like the ones she's been releasing. She's on the right track. So I think that she is a talent that is barely being heard right now, because she's just starting to find herself. By the time this girl's 21, dude, and knows who she is and what she wants and out of life, her music's gonna improve tenfold. I think we're just seeing the beginning of it. Just seeing the beginning of something great. I love that, though. I love seeing the beginning of something great. I love seeing people like that. In Poland, she already is doing great. She sings Polish pop music over there. And she does great over there, from what I hear. It's been really good to her. But she's trying to break into the American scene. And the American scene is it's a lot tougher world to get into. It's a lot more nepotistic. There's a lot more families involved in it. Oh, it's all good. It's all good, Emma. It's all good. We were looking at Emma's profile. Yeah, you noticed what we got up on the screen. We were checking out your profile, waiting for you to notice. So, Emma, why haven't you streamed in 4 months, Emma? And we're interested in your shark costume, Emma. We're interested. Your channel's got us interested. Yeah, you're feeding your cat while we were talking about you. So, Emma, that's okay. No, that's all right. That's okay. So, what was your stream about? You mostly did games? Because I see you got games listed. Oh, your VTuber model. Well, I mean, look, I don't care. I just thought it was cute. The shark costume. I just thought that was funny. But yeah, I think it's cool. Pokemon, huh? Oh, we played some Pokemon in my days. Done some Pokemon. I don't know about Rocket League and Among Us. I played them before. For me, it's too repetitive. I get bored too easy. I get bored totally annihilating and dominating other players easily, so games like that aren't for me. I was about to hit 350 followers, but unfortunately I had to take... Oh, really? That sucks. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, it looks like you were doing good. You hit 329 over. Yeah, you were doing good. What? That sucks. I hope you get back at it, girl. I do, because it's important to, you know, get out there and socialize and have fun. I find streaming energizing. Even when there's only a few people to talk to or whatever, I just like, I like talking. So, Axe talks, Miles. We sit here and talk for the last 2 hours. I don't even think I played my game. I played the game for a little while. He came on. We just talked and talked and talked, and then I paused the game. I think I moved one room over in my game, and then I got back on and we started talking again. That's good. No, that is good. Look, it's not fast on Twitch. Twitch is tough. Yeah. Hey, well, that's okay. Not everybody has the capacity to deal with people either. I don't know, man. Some of us just thrive on interaction. And I don't say I thrive on it, but I really do like talking to people, and I think I'm more into the understanding people aspect. It's not like I'm going for attention. I like to see where people stand. I like to learn about people. I like to pull up their profiles and check them out. Yeah, it's good though. 320 followers is good in a few months. If you're playing the numbers game, I mean, that's good. Some of us do not play the numbers game, Emma. I don't know how many followers. I think you were my 30th follower, Emma. You were my 30th. But that's because I don't try to get followers. Oh, I don't know. A week, 2 weeks. I don't... On this account, 2 weeks. Don't worry, they'll kick me off in a week or two. It won't matter. Once they find out who I really am. No. I haven't been streaming on Twitch long at all. Like I said, it's an afterthought for me. I don't expect to become some huge Twitch celebrity or anything. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, the followers thing, well, that's a numbers game. If you stop worrying about followers, they'll come. No, but really, I mean, honestly, I mean, if you're about trying to gain followers and build a Twitch channel, I totally get it. I ultimately just do this because I'll be on here anyway. Yeah, who gives a shit about any of that stuff? Yeah, because I don't care about any of that shit, Emma. I run real businesses. This Twitch stream is time for me to not work. I don't need to do the whole marketing and wrap it up in the pretty bow and sell it to people shit here. I do that for radio and podcast and other streams, and I do it for... Yeah, nah, it's all good. I just think... I think that this Twitch stream is just me, raw me, and that's the way I like it. One day I might be playing, a game like this. The next day I'll be programming Java, and the day after that I'll be rapping on the microphone. I'm a mycologist, Emma. I own a science laboratory. Yeah, we do mushroom science. Oh, don't start talking programming to Talk Smiles. He's going to suck you into a rabbit hole of indefinite communication. I'm just warning you, Emma. Here it comes. What webs do you develop? There it is. There's the question down the rabbit hole. Let's go all together now on an adventure. Write down this motherfucker. What webs do you develop? Oh my god. Talk Smiles. You're killing me, brah. You're killing me. You know what that question leads to. That's a 4-hour conversation. Give him the SAP question, Talk Smiles. Give Emma the SAP question. Actually, didn't I just have it up? I swear to God, I just had it up. Where is it? No, I took it back. Dang it. Okay. Well, I'm going to let you guys chat this out. I'm actually going to play for a second. And when you guys need some, multi-threading or reflection interjection from a code point, I'll jump on in there. But until you get to that point, you let me know, Talk Smiles. When we get to the bits and bytes, how the sockets work, then I'll jump in. Everything on the upper layers, we'll leave to Talk Smiles to discuss, because more knowledgeable than I am on today's interface front-end technology for sure. I'm more like the low-level guy. I'm the guy fixing the bits and bytes bullshit. All right. Let's see here. I've got a game to play. Yeah. What game was I doing now? I was building relationships, both in game and out of game. I'm building relationships. Look at this. I feel like accomplished today or something. My girl. Oh, dog, you're a great dog. You're a good dog. My dog's like sitting on my lap now, just looking at me and wants something. Clearly wants something. I'm not sure what the dog wants right now, but it's looking at me like with those innocent puppy eyes. Yeah, don't put Emma in a box there, Talk Smiles. Oh. That's too funny. But in the programming world, this is I don't know. I have met some really cool people in the programming world from live streaming or hanging out on the software game dev live streams. There are some really good devs on Twitch. I'm going to take a stab at this, Talk Smiles, and say Emma focuses on doing art for Twitch live streamers. Just my guess. I mean, I was just taking a swing there. You know. But I'm just looking back on the chats here. But I'm pretty sure Emma was asking, you know, about, you know, doing the logo and the same crap that all the graphic artists come in every, like, half an hour and pitch. I almost just thought it was a bot, but then they actually started, like, arguing with me and stuff. And, you know, I just stopped saying, look, I don't need any artwork. But I guess, you know, if you do send them like 40 questions. Yeah, you know, it's kind of hard when you're an artist or an army of artists that are trying to bombard all Twitch streamers, and like after the first and said, like, the first one you get, you're like, oh, this is a person that like is really interested in the stream. And then you get another one, you're like, wait a minute, there's like a pattern to these. And then like every half an hour, like when you do long streams, it's like every half an hour they're in here, you know, pitching graphics work to the stream. Yeah, it didn't fit into the script. They're given a certain script. They gotta be like, hi, how are you today? How's your stream going? It always starts with like those 3 phrases. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And they come in like every a half an hour. I almost, like I said, thought it was a bot, but then they don't stick to the script. Only the first like 3 or 4 phrases are the script. And then, like, it's a real person, like, sitting there trying to have a conversation with you. Yeah, right. Yeah, the Talk Smiles verification system. It just bombards them with questions that they're not prepared to answer. It just starts talking a bunch of technical shit. Just start asking them for jQuery selectors and stuff and see what they say. Confusion fucking counterattack. Yeah, I do everything. Yep. That's right. I solved world hunger with JavaScript. I did that shit. It's funny shit, man. But, I mean, Emma was trying hard and even stuck around for a while, you know, and then went to feed, you know, the cat, which really meant was on 10 other chat channels trying to dish out the same pitch. You know, got to keep the bot running or whatever. Hey, look, man, I respect the game, the hustle, but not the lack of transparency. Look, if you're going to be on here pitching graphics, first off, find Twitch streamers that actually care about that shit. You know. Does anything about my channel represent that I give a fuck about the graphics or anything? Yeah, I don't know about the Trump world being transparent, but okay. I think that the world's gonna learn a lot from this guy being president again. Maybe not the way they want to learn it, but they're gonna learn something. Look, man, I try not to get involved in the politics of America, mainly because they're all just bullshit anyway. It's just a fucking Hollywood show now. So it's not real. There's no real political movements. Yeah, all real news died. There's no news. Everything's just bought and paid for now. It's just right-wing or left-wing marketing wings. That's all they are. There's no more news. News is a... Well, news used to be a thing, and man, it was a glorious thing, wasn't it? God, yeah, X and Joe Rogan. That's right. That's news now. Yep. When they started calling Rush Limbaugh news, I was like, okay, now we've hit the bottom. Look, I'm not Democratic either. I don't believe in either fucking side of the political system in America. Honestly, and I'm not, everybody's like, you're one of those guys. But no, has nothing to do with picking sides of the Democrats or the Republicans. It has to do with commercial capitalism infesting the lawmaking and the system no longer working for the average people or the companies that those people work for. So really, the issue I have with the system has nothing to do with either party's political beliefs or their legal standing. It has to do with the system as a whole being manipulated by corporations. And these two political wings, the Republicans and the Democrats, operating like unchecked mafias within our governmental system. I think that the whole system is flawed in that fashion. Now, did I go vote? Yes, I went and voted. I went and fucking voted. I believe that hundreds of thousands of Americans died for my right to vote, and it's my duty as an American to go fucking put my vote in. On many levels. But do I agree with the system, the way it stands? And no, it's corrupt as fuck over here, man. It's corrupt as fuck, and it's not just corrupt not in the traditional like voter fraud type of way corrupt. The system's corrupt systematically. Systemically, it's corrupt by design, and it wasn't thought out that way. It wasn't thought that, hey, corporations are. Look, it started off really simple. Corporations couldn't get their way in Congress and in the House and in Senate, so they started to install. If they couldn't persuade a representative, they had enough money to install one or to back one to replace the one that exists that would support them. And over time, corporations got their mitts, I'd like to say, in the lightest way, into these two political parties. And these two political parties are allowed to operate unchecked, which then, just is a cesspool for fucking corruption, honestly. So, while I, have to go out and vote and have to participate in the system because it's the only American thing to do, at the same time, I have to realize when the system's broken as a systems guy. As a systems theorist and an analyst, generally, you have to recognize when there's a problem. Just because, there's a problem doesn't mean you have to stop. You can stop the system, but you definitely have to recognize there's a fucking problem. And there's a fucking problem. On both sides of the fence. With the whole goddamn system. And with the way that we're allowing corporations to take advantage of it. And none of that's what they talk about in the news. They're talking about Donald Trump, and they're talking about, Kamala Harris, and they're talking about these two people that are running, but what's behind this campaign is corporate money. And that's how Elon Musk got involved. If you want to know why Elon's involved, it's because, look, Elon's a businessman. He doesn't give two shits about Trump. Nope, what Elon gives a fuck about is removing red tape from Elon's projects. Elon wants to make it easier for Elon to do business. And the fastest way for Elon to do more business quickly with less red tape is to deregulate and to provide less regulatory oversight on what he does. And Trump's party is willing to do that. So this is what it comes down to. People don't want to recognize truth, but the truth is if Trump wasn't there and Elon couldn't back him, I promise you it's already happening. Elon's running at some point. Elon is going to be running for office. This is just the setup for him to get involved. Look, I helped with this. I helped Trump get elected. It's a jumping point for Elon to get involved in government so he can make sure that he keeps the red tape out of his way and can launch his rockets, build his cars, sell his batteries. Yeah, a lot of people would vote for Elon, I think. Look, I'm not worried about Elon himself. I believe the dude has good intentions, and he wouldn't do things to not other than get, what's going on right now. Like what he's done here kind of, changed a lot of my perspectives with Elon. I liked the guy all the way up until he started bullshitting for Trump. Look, if Elon came out and said, I want to do this because it would prevent shit from getting in the way of us launching into space and getting to Mars faster and doing it, I would have respected that. I have a lot less respect for him jumping up there and chanting, bullshit just to, rile people up. I mean, he's just playing a part. But to me, being a scientist is transparency. Transparency is key. And when you're going up there under false pretenses, that's not being transparent. That's putting on a show. That's the same Hollywood bullshit that, honestly, I'm trying to avoid out of government. We need government to be more like technologists, more transparent, more like scientists, so people really know what the fuck's going on, and they're not being sideswiped by shit. He does need to work on the people skills a lot, but more importantly, he needs to embrace what made his businesses. The transparency and open collaboration is what made his business possible, and that's the same kind of attitude and mindset you need to bring into the U.S. government. You can't go in there under false pretenses and say, oh, I was backing Trump because I believe in what Trump said. Elon doesn't believe in what Trump says. Elon believes in less red tape and easier rockets to space and easier access to electrical energy and more nuclear power. He believes in some things that Trump's side will support, but I think people often tie him to, crazy because they don't realize why he's voting the way he's voting. If you're a scientist and a business person, you know exactly why he's voting the way he's voting. But he should have came out and said that. I believe that too, and that for that reason. Because he didn't come out exactly saying why he was voting the way he was voting. He made it sound like he embraced the crazy. Look, man, there's some aspects of Trump's side that are totally fucking nuts. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that the Democrat side is, all together either. I think that both sides have a lot of fucked upness going on in different ways. But the fact is if you as a scientist and a guy that's building rockets for NASA and a guy that's putting cars on the road for America are going to come out and back one of those sides, you need to be crystal clear about why you're backing that so you don't get lopped in with the crazies. And I think Elon's now been lopped in with the crazies unintentionally. I don't believe he's crazy. I believe that he made a business decision and he's playing a part to back that business decision, but I think that would have been a lot better done if he was just transparent and said, look, I'm voting like this so I can get the goddamn rocket to Mars. Because that's really what it's about. He wants to get his fucking rocket to Mars. So if he wants to get his rocket to Mars, he should have just came out and said that. He should. I'm voting this way not because I believe in everything that this stands for, but because I want to get my rocket to fucking Mars. Easier, faster, with less red tape. That makes sense to me. Put it on, propaganda and dance around stage. I mean, that's some like Tom Cruise fucking Scientology bullshit in my opinion. When I see him do that, that's where I stick him. I remember Tom Cruise jumping up on the couch, cursing about pharmaceuticals, for the church. It's going to be a weird future. And honestly, I'm not worried about Elon, but what I am worried about is the board of directors that take over all this empire that Elon has built once he's gone. And how it gets manipulated and turned into, some kind of space mining operation that's sucking the humanity out of everyone. I think that, we're looking down the barrel of a very fucking crazy gun when we talk about SpaceX, because when you're talking about a company that will be the only long-range company with robotic workforces, right? I mean, you put this together. This isn't hard to put together. Elon Musk has created a robotic workforce, a rocket to launch them anywhere in our solar system, and he could literally mine any planet he wanted to robotically without ever sending a human up. So then he could bring back a chunk of gold worth more than all the gold in our entire economy and own the planet. I mean, technically own the fucking planet. And then what would we do about it? what would stop him? So now I'm not worried so much about Elon thinking that way, because I don't think he is thinking like that, mainly because he's broke himself financially many times just to keep his businesses going, just for the sake of keeping it going. It wasn't always about money with him. He would have made a lot of different decisions if it was just about money. But when he's dead, and the board of directors that, takes over these companies, are they going to have as much restraint for not leveraging all this technology that he has created into something to just be a money factory? I totally think that's what they're going to do. That's how American businesses ran. All decisions are based on numbers and based on the best numbers for the business. So, worried less about Elon. I would probably vote for Elon too. I would not vote for Trump, but I would vote for Elon. Like I said, for me it was a simple choice. It wasn't who was better, it was who was going to cause least damage to the country. I don't think we had great options here. And I think that's intentional. I also did this other little skit that I talked about this. I just had a thought that there's a universe where there is someone like Elon. He has developed the spaceships, but after the planet dies, all that science would die with it on the planet. Yeah. And no one would possibly ever find out. Yeah, and totally. That could totally happen. It might have already happened on this planet. We just don't know it. We haven't found any evidence of it yet. Okay, dog, I gotta get you off my lap because you're making my legs fall asleep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but you're absolutely right. It could have already happened though. Could have already happened. They're still finding older and older civilizations of human beings, all the way back into the classic flora and fauna that we thought humans that lived side by side with. We're already proving that we did live side by side with mammoths and sloths and saber-toothed tigers. We just didn't know we did. The fact that we've digitized information now and we're able to store it infinitely as long as we can keep the servers running, and anybody in the world can hive mind access this internet of information, is an incredible breakthrough that people just do not even understand what it's done for science and people and society in general. It's had its downsides too, but the fact I can get on YouTube and look up how to do almost anything in the entire world, I don't have to go to a library and get a manual or go to a classroom or education. You can self-educate these days on almost any topic that you ever want to know about, almost instantly. Fucking incredible world we live in, man. Incredible. So it's causing problems though for these countries. Countries are losing control because me and you can talk across borders like right now. They don't have any containment. Most people in your work are after universities and colleges, huh? Yeah? Well, universities and colleges are good. Do a lot of work with them. With not studies in the field. Oh, with no studies in the field. I got you. Yeah, but I mean, I didn't go to school for business either. And I run 3 of them. I'm just saying. Yeah, but that's good. Still, look, like I said, man, I don't have most of my friends, the best hackers in the world I know, never went to school a day in their life for computers. They got degrees in weird shit, just like me, because we weren't going to go to school for something that they couldn't possibly teach us. And a good example is that my first year of college, I was going to say, okay, I'm going to take technology in college. So my first year of college, my first class that I signed up for was a BI class, a business information class. And then the second class I signed up for was a basic programming class. Those were the only two classes for tech related that I had my first semester in school. I go into the school, I walk into class, I bring in my book and everything. I'm really excited to get into this, this code class, about basic programming, and walk into the class. And there's like a guy in like 70s shorts, swear to God, and this was like mid-98, 1998 or 1997. This guy in the 70s shorts and a white t-shirt up at the board with a book in his hand and a piece of chalk, and he's literally like struggling to write down X and then equals, and he's like going back and forth to the book like he was writing the most basic like variable assignment I've ever seen, but he was taking 15 fucking minutes doing it, looking at the book. So I walked up to him and I started talking. I said, hey, you want me to write that up on the board for you? I've done a little bit of programming. He's like, yeah. So I wrote it was a Hello World application, essentially. It was just assigning, X equals the string value and then display it up on the world. It was nothing big. I wrote up on the board like 10 seconds, and he sat there with that book, looking at that thing, trying to understand what it meant for another 15 minutes. So after class, I go up to the guy and I start talking to him, and this was the teacher, mind you, the professor. And he tells me that he's the volleyball coach, and they just didn't have a professor in IT at all, so that he got stuck with this class, and he's just going to have to teach it. This was my first semester in college. So I learned very quickly that the college could not teach you anything about tech. If you already went out and learned on your own a bunch of shit, taking any college course in tech is like taking a preschool course after you just got out of algebra. It's like, okay, well, wait a minute. I'm taking a real big step back. I'm teaching the fucking class now. I mean, I literally, for that whole semester, taught that class. I was teaching the teacher. But knew nothing about IT, man. He was a volleyball coach. Like I said, this back in, the late 90s, yeah. Back in the late 90s, nobody knew shit. Yeah, totally. And that's the thing is we were all hackers, man. Yeah, we were all hackers, and we all fucked with PCs our whole life. And, the teachers could never teach me anything. I would never, if I had a problem that I couldn't solve with code, I would never take it to any of my teachers, like my professor, and be like, how do you solve this code problem? They would never have any idea what the fuck I was talking about or what I was doing at all. Like, the shit that they were teaching us in class were wasn't even really coding. It was just like the basic principles of coding. Like what a variable is and what a string is and, how you can assign a variable. And I mean, it was just like the most basic of basic shit. Like shit you learn just by looking at a script for 15 minutes, or at least I did. So, yeah, no, back then it wasn't malicious. When we were kids, hacking was just fun. And we didn't, even when we did the craziest hacks, which we could have financially exploited tremendously, we never even thought to do that because we were fucking kids. We weren't like, how can we abuse this for financial gain? We were kids. We were 13 and 14, and we would literally just fuck off on computers and see what we could get into. And this was all before the DMCA here in America, so it wasn't illegal at the time. At the time, there was no laws against fucking around on computers. That didn't come for 10 years when we were doing it. And by the time I went to college, there was nothing I could have ever learned at that school about technology that I didn't already know or I couldn't find out myself and never had to pay that tuition for it. So by the end of my first year, I switched to literature because I always wanted to be a music writer, and I decided, knowing lit would do tremendous justice for my writing skills, which it did. it did. I end up writing, gorgeous business documents now, and I can write a story with an arc and proper character building and bubble out ideas and separate them into chapters and ideas and put a twist on them, and I can do all the fancy shit that writers do, even in a business doc. I have an understanding of the format, and I think that's important as a writer, both in software and in traditional literature. Bridging that gap has helped me a lot, though. Taking lit was one of the best decisions I ever made, not because I like studying, 14th century French Revolutionary literature, but because I, really enjoy capturing the moment. Same with music. Capturing a feeling, an emotion, a moment, and technology, like writing code, is like a different variance of that. It's a much more technical, but like a lot of things apply to between language and literature, which is crazy. But there's a proper way to do things, and there's an improper way to do things, and you learn that in both sides, in code and in writing. Oh yeah, dude, I remember we had those kind of competitions too. About a miner in the cave, huh? That's an interesting subject. I know where I would go with that, but it would be dark. Anyway, I'm sure that the minerals he was looking for. Drum roll, please. The minerals he was looking for. That's good. Was really to look for happiness. Oh, interesting. So his search in the mine was really for happiness. I have a poem that's right here, actually, right now. That's actually a very similar poem that I wrote. And actually, I'm going to put it up on camera because you wouldn't fucking believe me if I just said, oh, I got this poem. Yeah, but he never found it. Yeah. No, I knew where you were going with this. Yeah. For one precious mineral, right. The diamond in the rough. Right. Yeah, no, I get this. That totally makes sense. Actually, like I said, man, that's super smart. How old were you when you wrote this? How old did you say you were? In primary school. You didn't say how old you were, but you said you were in primary school. You're like 13, 14, yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, that's like some shit I would write, totally. Actually, like I said, I've got one right here that I wrote. It's called Hopefully. And it's all about, like an endless journey of... It's like me traveling through an endless desert. Think of that. Looking back and seeing my footprints just be washed away by the winds of change. And as I continue my path, I always think over the next hill that hopefully there's going to be something there for me. But it's a very similar type story. Actually, here, I'm going to turn on the camera for a second just so you can see. This is the actual poem. Right here. And I could read it to you. I can't read it off of here. I've got to actually pull it because I had it here because I just digitized it. It's one of the only things I saved from the hurricane that destroyed our house. We had a hurricane destroy our house a month ago. And a lot of my personal writings and artwork and stuff that I had made over the years got destroyed. But one of the ones I saved was this one. I'll try to read it off of here. I don't have my... Oh, I do have my glasses. Here we go. Okay. I'm going to read it off of here with my glasses on. Check this out. Here we go. This is how old I am. Hopefully, I can find my way back to the light. From under this dirt that has buried me and taken the air from me, unforgiving and barely living, worn through like bones dragged across 1,000 miles of sand. Hands torn from true grit, with cracked dried lips, thirsting for the sensation of just one drip. Passing, which might be a last bit to sustain us, as each grain will pain us, so delirious our name will escape us. I glance back to find my tracks washed by the winds that change us. I am trapped, and there is no going back. Right then, still left short of breath, feet faring heavier with each step, until burning in my legs forces me to my knees, screaming, God, please, tell me where this path I chosen leads. I try to stay vigilant and cope to just live with this walk to oblivion, unknowing how it ends, but maybe, just maybe, the light I seek is just over the next peak. I think I can see it. No, that cannot be it. It must be the next ridge. It has to be. Hopefully. That is the poem. Anyway, take my glasses off because I look like an idiot with these glasses on. But I have to use them when I read, especially the stuff that's like that faint in pencil. So that is hopefully. Found it in my garage after the hurricane disaster. Thanks, Talk Smiles. Not many people have ever heard that. I wrote it when I was going through a horrible breakup with my kid's mom. And I felt like I was just on an endless track through this life that didn't... it was the same thing over and over again. It never changed. Well, thank you. I am a rapper, so that the rap part, and I haven't really read it out loud. I think I would emphasize some parts of that a lot differently and add some more pauses if I could go back and plan it a little better. But I haven't practiced it in many years, so that's as good as I could read it for my first try in a long time. It would be better with some practice. Everything's better with some practice. A lot of times, like when I write rap tunes, I will like sit there and just go over them and over them and over them to find the right pocket for this or the right, emphasis for that. I feel like if I don't spend that time on it, it sounds really half-assed. And I feel like a lot of today's music sounds really half-assed. But thank you. I appreciate it, Talk Smiles. That's awesome. Anyway, your poem that you were talking about reminded me of that poem because it was a very similar, it was a very similar type of, like moral. Like you're, endlessly looking for something that's not there, trying to find the impossible, just waiting for it to appear. Anyway, it was it's definitely relatable. Yeah, different perspective, but like that same kind of feeling. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it was that reminded me of that. But when you said like going through a mine looking for that one special mineral, but never finding it, going your whole life never finding it. It's just that was a lot like that desert poem for me. I thought, wow, that brought back that same feeling. Yeah, a different perspective, but the same feeling. Hopelessness. But that's why I named it Hopefully, in an ironic sense. It was named Hopefully. But by the way, both my poems starts and ends with the word hopefully. Just to mention that. It says, hopefully, I can find my way back to the light. And at the end of it, it says, it must be the next ridge. It has to be, hopefully. Both the poem ends and begins with that word. Oh. Maybe. I think at that time in my life that, like I said, this captures a moment in my life. This was many years ago. I don't feel that way at all now. Of course, I got you. Yeah, that makes sense. If he didn't spend his whole life looking for that one mineral. Right, that does make sense. That's interesting. Yeah, I would love to read the poem. You're going to have to dig it up somewhere. Let me see the poem. You've already explained the whole poem. I think you've given it away too, but it's still, it'd still be cool. What do you got going on over there? Oh, my son's playing Stardew Valley down here too, so We got a Stardew Valley fest going on. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. If you find a Talk Smiles, you can bring it on next stream or something. You don't need to hunt it down right now. But I think that's awesome. I think that's awesome. It would be better if you could read it. Maybe I'll have you come on the Discord channel when we do that, and you can read it. then it would be better. See, I always think that like the artist that wrote it has to read it. It's almost like a song in that way to me. Like if somebody else were to read my poetry, I don't know if they understand how to read it right. Like if I just gave this to them and didn't like read it for them at all, would they get the rhythm of it the way that I get the rhythm of it? I don't think so. I don't know. It's a test I might have to try. Who knows? Just hand the poem to somebody and see if they can read it. There are like professional poet readers. I wonder what that job's called. Hi, I'm a poem reader. What is a professional poem reader called? I'm gonna look it up right now. What is a professional poem reader called? What do you call a person who reads a poem? They're a poet. Well, is that technically true? Is the person who writes and recites a poem is known as a poet? But what about the person that just recites it? What do you call someone who reads poems? Is a poem? Is it poet? Person who writes poems or who creates and performs their work in front of an audience. A featured poet is a poet who is part of a poetry reading along with other poets. Who reads poems is called a poet. And it says a person who writes poems or creates and performs their work. Yeah, that's confusing. I don't know. I'm going to say a performer. But I thought there was a specific word for people that professionally read poems. Probably just like vocal presenter. Hello, I'm a vocal presenter. Here to present your poem. Vocally. Vocally present your poem. Oh, this is getting AI to do that shit. Hello, I am here to present your poem. Hopefully, I find my way back to the light. I could imagine AI. Oh, I should punch this in. I should punch this poem into AI and see how it reads it. Right? Oh, I'm enticed. You know, I have natural speak. Let me get AI text to voice. Natural reader. Here we go. Okay, where is my poem now? Where's my poem? Is it on my desktop? Where did I put the damn poem at? No. No. I don't know where I put the poem. These are all lyrics. I don't know. I swear. I had those lyrics for this poem written down somewhere, and now I don't know where they are. Those are regular. Here's all of our artwork. I don't know. I'll have to find. I mean, I want to put them in here, but I'm gonna have to find them. I don't know where they are. I will put them in there though. I want to see what it's gonna do. Maybe I'll do that in the next stream. These are all. Oh, you know what I could do? No, not that. No. Alright, I don't know. I'm gonna have to find it. It is around somewhere. I thought I typed it out. I just don't know where I saved it. Doesn't really help that I typed it out now that I can't find it, huh? It's not in Word. No. No, these are all gameplay overviews. Okay. For different games. That's not it. That's not it. I don't know where I wrote it and put it at. I swear I typed it out though. I swear I did. But who knows, anything's possible. I could have maybe not typed it out and just thought I did. I'm pretty sure I did though. What's this guy want? Oh man, how do I say this? I'm really sorry about what happened at the cliffs. That was oh, this is Shane. This is Shane. Shane, dude. It's okay, bro. I'm just happy you're still here, Shane. It's all good, Shane. Shane, you should go see a therapist, homie, and we should not talk about it in, like, you know, a grade B video game. You know. You shouldn't, as a pixel art animation character, you should not be having therapeutic issues. Just saying. Well, that's good, Shane. You should be a good pixel art animation. Yeah, that's alright. You're good, homie. Shane, always feel like he's in everybody's way. Not confident at all. So, oh, we got to give people bouquets. Thanks again for the wonderful gemstones. These will be perfect for my energy realignment. What is this? Sewing machine. We got our own sewing machine from Emily. Wow, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. I have this crazy new idea that I want to involve you in. It's called clothing therapy. Emily, come to the mayor's house today to see what it's all about. Emily wants us to do clothing therapy. Dude, dare I ask? This sounds like some Emily shit, though. It's typical Emily, right? Your fucking therapy and shit. We're just talking about this. Now, Emily's making me go to therapy. Look, the mushroom farm's blowing up though, brah. Look at this mushroom farm. Like, tell me that ain't the sickest.
It really is. I'm working on mine
I mean, come on. I'm not even gonna harvest it today. I'm worried. See, I gotta get some things back. I need to get some more seeds. So it's 7:20 a.m. Let's go take care of the animals first, and then we'll worry about all these vegetables. But more importantly, that all looks good. Let's take care of these guys. Let's go to the cattle. Oh, come on. Hate on the computer. You have to go with the mouse direction. Alright. Animals are taken care of. Alright, so now I gotta figure out what we're gonna do for seeds. Let's go up to our seed machine up here. So, what do I want to plant? Carrots, garlic, parsnip, lots of rice. We got a lot of rice. Next we're gonna have to get the mill. Oh yeah, can't find it online. That's okay though. If you find it though, you'll just put it aside. We're gonna bring you on the show with it. It would be good. It sounds like a piece of work. I actually used to have a friend named John Amon. I mean, he's still a friend. I just haven't talked to him in years. But used to run a huge poetry club online. He called the Pedestal Magazine. Great little club. Had artists like Anne Rice involved with it. It was great. You know, interview of with a vampire author. She was one of John's friends. Really a great group of poets, though. And they were really critical, man. I submitted something to them, and they tore that shit apart. It was crazy. It's like, never again. So what can I get that I can grow right now? potatoes. What's up?
You wanna drive around for a little bit?
Yeah, I can take a break. What time is it? Is it dark already?
No, it's like 5.
Alright, well let's go do it now. Alright, Tox, I'm going to I'm gonna take a break so I can go take my son driving real quick. I will be back in an hour or so at the most. But I'm gonna throw on the be right back thing. I will it won't even be an hour, it'll be like a half an hour. But I'll be back in a little bit. Yeah, totally, man. I'm sure we'll catch each other later. I'll see you soon. If I don't see you tonight, it'll be tomorrow, next day, whenever. We'll catch each other. Peace, man. Alright, we are back. We're back. We're back. Yep. I know. Long stream today. Many hours of goodness here on Stardew Valley with disdain. Doing the shit right. The lows. Hitting the lows. Alright. So, you just got back. No way. I just got back into stream. Crazy. That is like crazy. That is funny. That's funny. I just, I got back. I started the pizza oven so I can make pizza. I've been living off of freaking homemade pizza. I'm taking these shoes off. I don't plan on going back out again right now. Prep for work and that? Yeah, pizza's not hard, man. Pizza's easy. The hardest part about it's making homemade dough. Yeah, but if you can make dough, shit, pizza's nothing. Like all bread, it's just measurements. 1,268 grams of flour, 786 grams of water, 25 grams of salt, and 8 grams of yeast. And that'll make 8 dough balls at 261 grams apiece. Yeah, I think baking's really easy if you don't measure, just pure instinct, huh? For pizza dough, I measure because that way I get the same result every time. I'm also sticking it in a 700-degree Neapolitan oven, so consistency makes a difference if you want it to come out consistently every time. But yeah, you can totally. My son does it that way, like you're talking about. He just mixes the water and the flour by hand and does it by instinct. I'm not like that. I'm a scientist, man. I like measurements and shit. You know, we like our beakers. Don't take my beaker away. Oh yeah, no, you could totally do it by feel. You could totally do it that way. I'm just not that skilled. You know, I measure it so I don't have to try to figure all that out because honestly, I'm not that good of a cook or a baker. My son can do that. He makes bread that way. I cannot. I mean, I could if I said. I just, like I said, I don't have the patience for it. But he, my son, my oldest son, Julian, he is a baker too. He is a baker too. And he loves making homemade breads. He's done all kinds of different breads. I do pizza. But I do pizza well, but I do pizza. I don't know, I have never done well with bread. I mean, the pizza bread I can get away with because it's not hard. But I've never done well with, bread that really takes talent. And the same with pastry. Man, cakes and sweets take a different talent. And I just haven't gotten it yet. I've tried. But there's a different talent in pastry. One that's beyond precision and artistic, too, in a way. You gotta have precision and be artsy. And I'm good with the precision, not so good with the artsy. Yeah. Nazis took my great-grandfather's license to cook. And what? Are you shitting me, Nazis? Oh my god, man. He said Nazis took his great-grandfather's license to cook and his bakery.
In Germany?
In Poland, probably. Because he's from, Toxmouse is originally from Poland. In Poland, right? Yeah, during the occupation in Poland. Yeah. Yeah, it was during the occupation in Poland. He tried to sneak food to Jews. Because he's a human being, yes. because he's, fucking human. Yeah, it sucks, man. Of course it was. The Nazis knew how to entice people to conform, if anything. They were good at conforming people. If they weren't such racist pricks, would have been a different thing. I think, Germany would have been looked at a lot differently hadn't they been so blatantly racist and genocidal. Yeah. What? Wow, that is fucked up. That's not lighthearted conversation. Yeah, it sucks, man. Jesus. Wow. That is messed up. That's a crazy story. Yeah, well. That's crazy. That is crazy. That is a lot to lay on a kid. Hey, by the way, how old were you when she told you that? Yeah, right. Like 6 or 7. It's crazy because half of my family's Jewish, and it never surprised me how thick they would lay on the stories to the 5 and 6-year-olds. It was crazy. Yeah, it's a lot for a kid your age to handle at that point, man. I don't know. I try not to lay it on that thick with my kids, even when shit's bad. Yeah, I know, but because your family was helping Jews, you got, your family got persecuted for it. Yeah. I gotcha. Yeah, I don't think it mattered really what you were. The Germans didn't really care if you were Jewish or not. If you were caught helping the Jewish people, you were Jewish. In their eyes. I said the Germans were very black and white like that with their loyalties. There was no gray area for them. Yeah, Poland had it bad, man. During the Polish occupation, it was horrible. So, I totally understand. Being a humanitarian when people need you, shouldn't be treated as a crime. Yeah, I totally agree. But being a humanitarian, even in war, shouldn't be treated as a crime. That's just being a human. Being nice to people, making sure people aren't starving is not a crime. Now, if you were handing them machine guns and telling them I was going to kill Germans, and, during the occupation, I'm sure the Germans would have a right to be pissed about that. But, taking someone's bakery for feeding hungry people is fucking ridiculous. But war, even though we think that's atrocious, what the Germans were doing, war has historically been extremely brutal to civilians, especially. You know, before the Geneva Convention, there were very few rules to war. Yeah. Well, it was more than that. It was asserting dominance, too. You know. I mean, if we're talking centuries ago, they would rape and pillage, you know, villages and, you know, strongholds when they took over. There was very little Christianity going on during war. Like I said, historically, war has been racial, genocidal, and torrentially brutal. There's nothing about it that's been, I mean, historically, humanitarian. That concept of humanitarian war has only existed for the past 200 or 300 years at the most. Civilized war, you know. I think it started with the Brits lining up in straight lines to shoot each other, you know, systematically. That's when war started becoming like civilized. Like everybody get in a line and then we'll all shoot at each other and we'll call it a day. But that type of warfare didn't last long. You know, gentleman warfare. Especially when you ventured out into the world to find that the rest of the world wasn't as gentlemanly about war. And you had to fight the way that they fought. What does it say? War isn't classy. Wow. That's just awful. Well, stream's depressing now. Talk Smiles got me on a World War II kick.
Oh my goodness, what are you doing? I just want to valley it.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on the valley here in a minute. I need to go wash up and make pizzas. Is that oven hot yet? Does it still say pre on the front?
It says PRS.
PRE.
It says add food.
Oh, it says add food, huh?
It's ready.
Alright, so I guess I gotta go make these pizzas then. Pizza making time. So what am I gonna make for pizzas? Yeah, totally, man. But we do control the future. Sometimes people fail to realize that they live in the now, but don't realize that they're controlling the future. Your actions today can be felt tomorrow. You know. I mean, as a parent, I couldn't imagine, to have your daughter killed. As a, like I said, as a compromise. Oh, well, we won't kill all of you. We'll just kill your daughter. Not a compromise. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah. That's tough, man. Would you? I wouldn't talk about it either. I wouldn't talk about it. I mean, you'd want to forget. Yeah. Well, most people didn't leave the camp. There's very few people that actually left the camp. Of any of the camps. Yo, I guess the pizza oven's ready. Alright, I'm gonna go make some pizzas. I gotta come back and get back here in the next 15 minutes. So I'm gonna go start the pizzas. Got the oven ready. Should take me 15-20 minutes to get them cooked. It's I gotta make 3 pizzas, so 15-20 minutes, I'm guessing. Yeah, your family's pretty small, I imagine. Yeah, man. I think that, well, I don't know. It depends. But I definitely think that, especially over in Poland there and that part of Europe, a lot of people were affected. Their families were drastically affected. And, I think people here fail to remember how bad the occupations were of those countries. France and Poland, and, there was a lot destroyed. A lot of people started over. A lot of families lost. It was incredibly to rebuild. I mean, I think a lot of people are just getting too old now where they don't remember rebuilding everything from nothing. They literally had to rebuild everything from nothing after the war. Like, start over. It wasn't easy. A lot of those people are lost or dying now, but we should never forget how hard it was for that generation. Anyway, yeah, I'll get on the pizza, man. I'll get on the pizza. The oven is calling my name. I don't really want to go cook, but I gotta cook. I got kids' mouths to feed, children to feed, and I'm gonna go get on that real quick. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I am back in Stardew Valley. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. We had pizza, at least a little bit. I could make another pizza. I might do that in a minute here. I left the oven on. So I could make another pizza if I so desired. So, we've replanted the crops. We got a lot of sturgeon, a lot of caviar going. We should probably get some more canning things. Then we got a sewing machine. That wasn't bad. We should probably head over to can't buy Pam's love, huh? Alrighty. Is Julian awake? Alright, so, yeah, super, distracted now, I don't know why. And my mouse is dying. Of course it is. Everything is dying all at once. So, what is this day? The Egg Festival. Oh, last year I won that. What happens if you win it a second year? I might grab a drink. Spicy pizza got me. I guess we should make the other pizza, huh? Oh, we still got pizza here. Holy shit, there's still one other half pizza here. I guess I'm gonna go get me a drink and then I'll have me the other half of the spicy pizza. Julian's up. Would you like another slice of pizza?
No thanks.
Okay. Sorry now.
Really good pizza though, I loved it.
Mm-hmm. Body heat magicus. Heat my body nowicus. Okay, I don't know. I'm cold. I'm cold. And I can. For some reason, this feels wet. Like somebody spilled something on my blanket. What is going on, brah? Brah. Look, I'm just trying to make it to the Egg Festival, brah. Just trying to make it to the Egg Festival. Just trying my best. Oh, here comes someone. I shall hide underneath my cloak of invisibility. Okay. Yes. I am Dad in a blanket toga. How are you? Okay. So I obviously am not accomplishing what I want to accomplish. And why is that? I'm not sure. It's 10:30 p.m. I got mad shiznit. I don't know. I'm not sure exactly what the issue is. I feel like we should... Wow, there are a lot of trees growing, huh? Uno, dos, tres. The spreading weeds. The spreading weeds have caused damage to your farm with spreading weeds. What are you talking about? Carrot juice. I didn't even think of carrot juice. But carrot juice is a thing. And we should probably make like carrot something with it. What do we need? 2 maple. Oh, just doing a little upgrade. You know, gotta spend a cool $65,000 and 100 hardwood to upgrade the house.
That's awesome. I'm having a delicious coffee.
A delicious coffee, huh?
Yeah, with floated crystals and creamer.
Nice. Nice. I just recruited Robin. There's a lot I need Robin for, but immediately. Let's see what else we got. Today's the 12th. What if we were just to replant everything with cauliflower for the final? Is there any books I need? I got 100 grand. I got money to blow. Where you could trade books for what?
Stuff.
I did not know this. A slime incubator. Fairy dust. A monster mask. You get a combat quarterly, huh? Spray this on to draw more monsters out of hiding.
Oh.
It's monster attractant.
That's cool.
That's pretty neat.
Get on.
Book of Stars. Read this to gain some experience in all skills.
Farm's looking great.
What's that?
Farm's looking great.
What, your farm sugar?
Yeah, yours.
Oh, mine. Yeah, it's getting there. I'm tearing up the paths now because I'm going to redo the pathing. I tore up my hardwood trees out of this part, and instead of putting them here, I'm going to end up putting them just down on the bottom, down over here. There's a
Changed the whole island to support just trees now.
just what?
Yeah.
Oh, hardwood.
Well, just all the wood. Just wood. But I need to put hardwood in there. It's kind of a good thing. I forgot about that. I have some spaces.
Yeah, so I'm gonna eventually just plant plant this whole section down here to be hardwood. Right now I made it regular wood too, but I'm gonna get to chopping some of that down. What up, Brightside Movement? How you doing, man? Thank you, dude. Hey, did you see my mushrooms over there? Check this shit out. Look down here. This is the mushroom farm down here. Shit's looking solid. What you doing tonight, man? You getting ready to stream? Got a lot of shit built up in my inventory. Doing crazy shit. I made $500,000 my first year, bro. 500 G's. Year one. I think that's a big deal. It seemed like it was a big deal to make it happen. Let's see, let's get rid of some shit in here. What else can I get rid of? This guy and this guy. This guy. Fuck, what else? Toss some of that. We don't need these. We don't need this. Take you over to the winery where we're making the wine. Lots of wine. That's what I've been working on. Wine and caviar. The other side's caviar over here. You can see this. This is worth 31 grand. Just in caviar. Caviar, mushrooms, baby, and wine. I'm into the fine dining experience here. That's what I'm doing. We've been drying out mushrooms. We got, look, tons of freaking mushrooms. 13 grand in chanterelles, 8 grand in morels, 2,600 in purple mushrooms. I don't know what the fuck those are. Yeah. Making money. Are you happy, dog? I'm happy you're happy, dog. As long as one of us are happy, it's all good. It's hard not to be happy around you, dog. What the fuck? Trying to remember how I organized my own farm here. Oh yeah, seeds are up here. Alright. It's getting late, dog. That's what it says. So you tell me. 12 o'clock midnight seems like an early night for me personally. What's tomorrow? Tomorrow is Egg Festival Day. That's what it is. Spirits are not on your side. Bruh, they're not on your side. Like, I barely made any money today. I didn't even try. I didn't put nothing in the box. I haven't been very financially challenged. That's for sure. Today's egg day. I won last egg hunt. I don't know if I need... is there anything special you get for winning it twice?
I don't know. I didn't win the last. I didn't win the second.
You ever win it 2 years? No.
I didn't win it this time. No.
Oh. Well, last time he gave me a straw hat and shit. If I win it another time, do I get another straw hat? Because I find that's not going to be too useful. Speaking of that, let's like change up our outfit, shall we? Let's go Farmer John. Now we're just wearing boxers. This is the only pair of pants I own. Like, I've never gotten another pair of pants, really? Well, then I guess we're gonna have to stick with these pants unless we don't want to wear any pants. And people might think we're kind of weird. So maybe we'll keep the pants. You know, what the heck. Oh, we got honey ready. We got lots of caviar ready, or lots of roe. What's that, buddy?
Oven.
The oven?
Yeah, here.
Oh. Yeah, there's another pizza to make, I guess, you know. Or something. Something like that.
Let's see, it was gonna be these three.
I need to make some tree fertilizer. And fertilize the shit out these trees. We have so many crops already ready. Already ready. What was it? Stone and let's put that away first. Let's go fertilize these fruit trees. Why can't you fertilize them? Doesn't work on fruit trees. Well, that's nice to know. Okay. Since we know that's not going to happen. Get some of those trees to grow a little faster. Let's get some hardwood around these parts. Not exactly what I was looking for. The Egg Festival has begun in town. I'll get that oven in a minute. We ready for the Egg Festival? Alright. Let's go to the town for the Egg Festival. What the hell? Why not do it? Yeah, none of this seems really that appealing to me. We got tons of strawberry seeds. Hang on 1 minute. Turn that off. Wow. I'm eating pizza. So I gotta go to the right this year? What's he saying?
Yeah.
So up and to the right, or just to the right?
Yeah, that's what I would do, is up to the right.
Up and to the right.
Yeah, so you're going around the backside of the store drive. And you're continuing the route up.
Okay. We'll give it a shot.
Yeah.
I already won last year, so. I thought that was an egg. How do you get to that one? Excuse me, kids. I got 8 eggs.
Yeah.
That should be good, right? Abigail won?
I think it's above 8 eggs.
Oh, really? I have to get above 8 eggs? Oh my goodness. Abigail, you won. I'm resetting the whole game. That's it, I'm starting over.
Now you gotta win the special.
It's the first time I didn't win. It's too bad. I'm gonna be a real sore loser about this, Abigail. No more fucking purple amethyst for you. That's it. My heart's end here, Abigail. You're on 4 heart hold.
Right. You have a hard embargo.
That's right, a heart embargo. I'm gonna be a sore sport about this. Till the bitter end, Abigail. Now I'll probably marry you. Because I married the women that cause me pain. That's the way it is in my life. So, I guess, Abigail, you're my new wife.
Right.
I'm sorry, sweetie. Really, I'm sorry for you. You need to get the green pen.
I don't know where it is.
What? How is it every time Eric stalks by and texts me, I miss his text?
I don't know. Just let it be.
Like, how the fuck? What the fuck? That was Saturday the 13th, the wonderful day of the egg hunt. 10 p.m. I planted a whole new row of fruit trees, my second row of fruit trees. And then I'll convert these ones over to fruit trees eventually too. I'm pulling up the pathing.
I'm trying to multiply trees on my plot, so I took the second half of all my property and I just planted trees.
Man, you can't make seeds with the trees. I tried putting tree fruit in the seed machine. That doesn't work.
You can do that, yeah.
So we'll just,
People say I can get ancient fruit seeds from a freaking seed maker, but I just seeded like 3 whole plots of carrots and I didn't get any freaking.
I've never gotten one like that.
Maybe they're just really rare.
Probably. Hmm.
Yeah, I've been multiplying my carrots because I love freaking carrots. I want to keep a steady supply of them.
Me too. I've been doing exactly the same thing. I love the freaking carrots. I haven't tried juicing them yet, but I was gonna stick them in the keg and see what happens. I'm sure you pickle them if you stick them in pickles. What's that?
Fertilized soil will take like 2 days, and on even better soil, it'll probably take only a single
Dude,
day.
and I put quality soil down, and man, they pop up like nothing, and they're 75 energy. They're the best mining food that I've found. Is a carrot.
Yeah, I definitely want to get farther on that. I think the carrots are good. Are pretty cool. I like actually all those weird out of season ones like broccoli. I think is part of a different season, but a similar crop.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had as much luck with broccoli. I mean, it seems to take forever to get bodies off of it. Just my opinion. So I need a Nautilus shell. And all this garlic and all these carrots are ready to harvest right now. So honestly, it's like I need more canning. Seeds. What do I got for seeds right now? We got 18 carrots. I could pull the carrots, replant the carrots real quick. And then what else do I got for seeds? Coffee can plant in spring, so we can start putting the coffee down. So we're out of seeds once again. And this is the bane of my existence right here. Even with 6 seed makers, it's not enough. Not enough seed.
Julian, someone's calling you. Like, the third time today. Julian, why did you say fucking call me? Literally. I wonder if celebrities do. I wonder if they get like.
It's not my health insurance. I fixed my.
Oh, it's Haley's birthday today. Haley's birthday. I mean, we should give Haley the the I don't know, it's her birthday. You said get the maximum amount of hearts from it.
Yeah, I mean, it feels to be a partner, so I'm pretty sure.
The bus back in order. We're all delighted to be able to continue this long time I belong to. There'll be games, free food, prizes, and much more. There's another 3-day festival at Calico Desert tomorrow. In the desert, if you have the bus open.
Wow.
I've never been to this festival.
Me neither.
I don't have any more seeds. Oh my god, so much is done and ready to harvest. Wow. That's quite a bit, and that's not even everything. All these carrots got to be ran to the seed maker, I guess. And just our wine, even our wine. We have 48 sturgeon roe waiting. And 45 that are done. Well, more than that, 48 that are done.
Dude, you're just piling that money right there.
Yeah, it's crazy. And I don't really need... I got 19 grand now. I guess I kind of need money now. But I wasn't planning on dumping it quite yet. Where into town we go now? So starting tomorrow is the Calico Desert Fair. change right now. Huh. So tomorrow we'll be going to the Calico Desert. Lots of hardwood growing back over here. Got $21,000 in beer. It's crazy. Tomorrow my house upgrade will be done. I'm just trying to decide what I want. Obviously, I'm tired of these fucking animals. I don't like being an animal carer, but I still gotta upgrade this shit to get the goat and to get the sheep. Just so I can get goat milk and so I can get sheep milk. Or sheep wool. Unless I can find a way to buy it somewhere.
Which the traveling cart catch it. Sometimes they'll have
Goat milk?
they'll have weird shit that'll complete bundles.
Well, that's awesome. You mean the cart, the purple cart, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I go there often, but I haven't seen any of these items. I also, or I could use them put on it. Have you? I just gotta keep looking. You know, who knows? We'll see what's at the thing tomorrow. What do we got here? But I did get an ass ton of strawberries this season. Season's only halfway over, and I've already gotten a ton of carrots. But next season I'll be making a ton of strawberries for sure. Let me use the restroom real quick. Is there a reason the front door's open?
No?
Where's Bradley?
Oh no.
Guess he left the front door open. So, just wondering. Aight. It's all good. It's 6:50. I guess we should look at making more stuff. More bins. Well, that means I can what? Create another 8 of them, and then I'd be out of coal. Plus, I need, I think, 2 copper for each one. I just need 8 coal and 40 stone. So coal, stone, and wood. So what if we say let's do 8 to start with? Let's get 8 more in there. It's not going to solve our problems, but gets us one step closer. How many more are we away? 1, 5, 6. 6 more. We're 1 away. And it's just because we didn't have enough wood. Are we literally out of wood? Holy shit, we're out of wood. We finally ran out of wood. I did give Robin an ass ton of wood recently. So we can literally make all of them but one. Or 2. I guess we're 2 off. No, 1 off. We'll see if that can keep up with the road demand. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go out and do a lot of wood harvesting now. Which means I guess it's time to upgrade the axe, huh? Let's go prep the gold to upgrade the axe. Do we have enough gold? We do. We have enough gold. So we're low on coal. We're low on wood. Both which can be harvested on property. Okay, I grabbed a couple hundred wood before bedtime. Tomorrow's a desert festival. that mean? New achievement, living large. Oh, because my house. My new house. I got the living large house. It's 6 a.m. Okay. Oh, I lose my diamond in it if I move it? Really? Oh, this just fucked everything up, didn't it? Alright, I'm not gonna worry about that now. Do we have any Omni Geodes? Everything is based on Omni Geode over there. We're going to the desert. Rare fruit, huh? Going into the caves. He's supposed to go into the caves. Reach level 30. It's like 15 pieces of iridium. Okay, so I didn't realize what that was. So I'm reloading. You need to bring your mining stuff to that event. Apparently it's a mining event. So you gotta like get to level 30. Which means that
Somebody's calling you, Joanne.
I see it. Someone's always calling me.
what up, Brant the Pants?
It's just some scam.
Nothing. So how do we make bombs? Iron ore and coal. And of course we're out of coal pretty much. So you need something? You wanna hit the bowl?
No, I was just looking at it because I found your bong online.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. The Cheech and Chong one.
Orbital ore, solar essence, and a void essence. I've got them. I can make mega bombs. Wait, what's the other bomb kind? Copper and coal, and those I can't really make. Okay. So we're gonna make mega bombs.
Bombs.
Yeah.
Like bombs, Dad?
Fucking loving bombs, dude. Fucking loving the bombs. So we have 30 mega bombs, 29 regular bombs. Let's get some fucking food.
Executing them. I was gonna say, evacuating, but it doesn't make it. Die, 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 die.
So now we just need food. Fishing, farming, luck and speed. Let's go take care of the chickens. Yeah, we got a lot of food. Let's go down to Clint and drop off our fucking axe. Alright, there we go. We're going to the bus stop. Reach level 30. I did it.
You did the task.
Mm-hmm. I beat it past level 30. Overrun with monsters, huh? Oh, I got past it. I really need this coal. What do I not need here?
You're right over there.
I'm ready to call someone outside. So yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean I did it? I don't understand what I didn't do. I thought I beat the challenge. What kind of fish is this? A scorpion carp? You ever seen that?
I have, but
Obviously, another scorpion card. You get a lot of green algae this way. Oh, I got a bunch of calico eggs. I don't know what that means. Bring Evelyn a leak. Sixteenth of spring, and a lot to do. A lot. I think it's Cheech Marin time. Cheech Marin, come to me, baby. What is this shit with roaches in here and stuff? Putting fucking roaches in the Cheech Marin, you're being disrespected, dog. See what? Holy shit! Are those hardwood?
Those are all hardwood, but they're all various species.
Oh, I got you. So you mixed and matched them, huh?
Yeah, so either I can keep them and grow them out and cut them down for wood when I need them. I'll probably do them in patches. But this is the first grow out of them because the biggest problem is there's some species that are less populated on the property. For some reason, the whole property was heavily leaned into pine.
That's the way all properties are. My property is the same way. I have
It
like
seemed like there was more
100 pine seeds and 20 of maple and oak.
Right, it's like every 2/3 of each tree was pine. That's pretty
Yeah,
amazing.
I had the same thing. That's normal.
I'm trying to grow out the least populated species on the big land there.
I
And
got you.
a lot of pine is thrown into the mix, but I want to be able to put it down first. So, a lot of tree work. But if I fertilize it and if it becomes winter, then it should still be able to grow in the winter. Because I think it.
I think it still grows in the winter, just much slower, like you said.
Yeah, I found out this thing works pretty good too. So just surrounding the whole log with trees has really worked. There was one time I got like 5 mushrooms of an iridium quality.
Yeah, I get that. I get 5 mushrooms of. But yeah, the more trees, the more wild trees you have around it, the better. Fruit trees don't count, by the way. I found out. So doing the fruit trees is not probably going to work.
So I'm probably gonna do. So what I'm doing now is I just laid out a grid system with the paths.
That's what I did too.
And it's nice, but I'm gonna have to upkeep a lot of pathing there. That's gonna be the big trouble.
Actually, I noticed that the pathing doesn't get fucked up too often. Once in a while, you'll get like a thing that says your farm's being destroyed by weeds or something. But it's just some weeds growing through your path. You have to go chop them down and put a new path there. Doesn't happen very often. Man, I got so much. Do I want to go to the Calico Desert again? I don't know.
I've done everything to try to maximize my growing area on the front of my property recently.
So what, everything needs a Nautilus shell?
So I
Yep.
put all the ponds on like these areas right here, which was like less, less tillable area.
Yeah.
And I put all the sprinklers like this, like essentially on the areas I couldn't place sprinkler effectively, I put a scarecrow instead.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good though. That looks good. I like that model. I mean, that's what you can fit in with what you had. I mean,
It's good for not using trellies. I mean, but that's the thing is that if I do a trellis, I have to use a separate patch of land for doing the pathways and stuff, which wouldn't be too hard. I think the property in total has like 5 different little islands.
that's not bad. 5 islands. So what do I want to get rid of? Let's try to do the cherry wine and the apricot wine. Alright, there we are. So, cherry apricot. We have the 9 bottles of grape wine. You can see I'm just stockpiling alcohol up here. $21,000 in beer.
Wow.
There's ridiculous amounts of money here going on. So what do you do with the calico eggs? I still don't understand. Do you trade them in for something? Are they points? Scorpion fish worth 450, huh? I don't know if that's really worth it, but go up to shed 2. Just ship something. It's 8:20 a.m. We're about to go back up to the calico farm. What could we bring with us to help us in our fishing or mining game? +4 to fishing. Let's bring the sea foam so we can defeat that one challenge. I don't know what we're supposed to do with these dinosaur calico eggs or whatever. I'm unsure what those are about. Pam's not even there, somehow the bus is going. It's funny. So what is this guy selling now? The same shit he always sells. So he's not saying anything special, so let's go see what the challenge of the day is. I'm still trying to figure out what you do with these calico eggs. Slay 10 purple slimes. Well, shit. That should be pretty easy, right? Oh, this shouldn't be too tough. I don't know if that's great. The new me. I got a new outfit. I got 20 calico eggs, huh? Oh. I have a +4 to fishing and I'm not catching one fish, not one. I'm just better off going home. My gold axe is ready, huh? My gold axe. The question is, do I want to go down there? I should probably just go and lay out seeds. I shouldn't even fuck around with that. I should just spend all morning making seeds. to Clint's place. Go pick up our axe. It is Pam's birthday. Huh? All right, it's break time. I'm getting off stream. Thanks, guys, for joining me. I'm out of here. Peace, y'all. Have a good one. Catch you later.